Okay. Would anyone like to do the recap? Just as a note, I am making sure everybody gets a GM inspiration when they do the recap. So I have been putting those on your sheets.
Let's see what I got.
Okay.
Alrighty, so we got some more information last session about the merchant that we were looking for. He is located in a town called Varick. Fortunately for us, it is a direct route. While it does take about 3 days to get there, there's at least a well-maintained road between here and there. We discussed what we would like to do in the meantime, not wanting to set out at like the end of the day. So we kind of split up a little bit, got some shopping done, got some preparations taken care of. Marrow himself went to the refugee camp while the others went and did some shopping and prep. While at the refugee camp, he learned that Lady Camille had come by and took several of the refugees into the city for work. He also met with a couple of the other refugees like Grammy, who assisted Marrow in removing the disguise kit that had been on him to make him blend in a little bit more. He also took that opportunity to summon his familiar and also caught young Caden sneaking off towards the cave again, and he had to talk with him about it. Breeza told a tale, which I have verbatim. Eventually, everybody returned to the camp.
Just you said Breeza told the tale. That is not somebody we knew before that session, right? They showed up
Correct.
that session, I believe. So, yeah, just worth mentioning who that is.
Yeah, they were travelers that wandered into the camp.
That's
Breeza
right.
and
Sorry.
her grandson.
Yep, I had skipped a line. An older woman and her grandson wandered into the refugee camp. Breeza and Benjamin. Marrow invited them to rest and prepared some food for them, just offering hospitality and safe harbor. The tale that Breeza told was the tale of lost paths, about the goddess of medicine and healing, as well as the god of last rites. In the meantime, Benjamin, having heard this tale multiple times, went to meet with Ashura to introduce himself and offer his assistance around the camp.
Yes.
But yeah, in the following morning, everybody met up with, after taking a bunch of jobs and doing their shopping and preparation and milling around Gaspar's house, everybody ended up coming and meeting up with Marrow at the refugee camp. And in doing so, he revealed himself. Everybody not recognizing him at first necessarily, but ultimately being very accepting and understanding of the reveal.
Yeah.
There was some talk about not making racist assumptions about people from the Feywild, too.
That is correct. Yeah, I think Gaspar was a little hesitant about the Feywild. Vox saw it as a mark of transparency with the party, and Ventress was like, no, don't judge a book by its cover. What's wrong with you? if I remember correctly.
Just because the Fae can be tricky doesn't mean you can judge them all.
Yes,
And
but
we
I
had
heard
a,
this story about someone's laugh being stolen.
Yes, you did. You were there for that.
Mm.
Oh. Still mad at that damn monkey. Anyway, back to the game. So there was also a shopping montage. Vox got a new cloak and got his like doublet repaired. Ventress got some new dresses. Gaspar went shopping at Bonnie's blacksmith and Beetle's haberdashery. And you took the pastries from Joven to the refugee camp, and I believe that's where we left off.
And Vox was taught a very important lesson that night about judging creatures just because he thinks they're gross.
Right, talking to the bugs. Yes.
Which raises all sorts of philosophical questions.
It really does, yeah.
Don't worry about it.
It's fine. It's just a game, guys. Okay. So I'm going to look into how to do this, but I'm going to let you guys bank up to 3 inspirations or 3 super inspirations as we go. So Marrow, you currently have 2. I'm just gonna make it
Sweet.
and I will figure out before next game how to actually represent more than one on your sheet.
I have a question. I got the Belt of Dwarven Kind.
Yes.
That gives you a con bonus.
It does.
Should I increase my con, or do you think it does it automatically in D&D Beyond? I assume it does it. Actually, I can probably check by equipping it, maybe. No?
Yeah, let me see here. Alright, so let me put it on there.
Oh,
yeah.
I can tune to it. Oh, yes. Okay, yes. It
Yeah,
does.
it does.
It does
Okay.
automatically. Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. Good. Love it when it does things automatically. That makes me happy.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the Beyond sheet's really good about that.
A benefit of everything being first party, I guess.
Yep.
Okay. So you have delivered the pastries. You have received one of the crates as your thank you. Usually, or Joven would have told you that her plan had been, you come in every morning for a month and she gives you breakfast. But since you guys are about to start traveling, she gives you a crate of the pastries to take with you. It's a small crate, like one that you can carry fairly easily, maybe tie to the bottom of your backpack or something. So it should be enough at least for your trip. Okay. And I think you guys had some plans for this morning after dropping off the pastries.
Unless there's something big I'm forgetting, I think heading out of town was the next step. Find our list of... Is there a public notes handout that I'm not seeing?
Thunder Guild News.
Yeah, it's in the Discord channel.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a Google Doc. See, but I can put something in Roll20 for it.
No, you're good. I just I spaced out and didn't think a Google Doc. Okay, we good.
No worries. All right.
Where is the doc in the Discord?
Should be under. Let me check here.
It's under links and info channel.
That makes sense.
A link in the link channel.
How absurd.
Sounds made up.
All right. Now, I think you guys talked about maybe stopping by, like, Maximus's farm because he had a couple of quests in the thing.
Yeah.
You don't have to do that. It is available. So y'all just let me know where you want to go.
I mean, to the farm, right? Yeah.
Yeah, if it's right on the way.
We figured out it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like just outside of town to the southwest, so the way you were going. Did you want to talk to Breeza or anything before you go? I know Marrow had offered to let them join you guys. Did you want to discuss that before heading out?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he would have brought it up to the group as we're discussing and figuring out our plans. I did offer a sort of escort to an elderly woman and her grandson. They seem to be heading in the same direction as we are. Figured the more the merrier. But ultimately let them know that I would need to talk it over with everybody first.
You offered an escort to who?
An old woman and her grandson wandered into the refugee camp last night.
Oh. Well, if they're headed the same way we are, I don't see why it would be a problem.
Depends how slow they go.
Yeah, about that time, Breeza would kind of come out from behind over here. She'd have her walking stick and she'd say, "Well, I don't move as fast as I used to, but I make do."
Oh, don't mind him, grandmother. He's just brusque.
We're not riding hard today, but we do have business.
He thinks being flinty is a substitute for a personality.
Oh, aren't you a sweet lady? Oh, well, not much for riding, I'm afraid. Prefer these old legs of mine, but don't let me keep you if you have business. I might stay
Say,
in the
ma'am,
area.
what if we get you a cart? Would that make the ride, or well, the lack of ride, easier on you?
Oh, a cart, you say? Well, I suppose I could make that work. Yes. Let me speak with my grandson about this. Benjamin? Where are you, Benjamin? Yes, grandmother, what is it? Well, yes, you mentioned we've been invited to join, and I think it'd be a good idea. They said they might have a cart. Of course they did, grandmother. You sure
Do we
this
hear
isn't
this?
gonna... Yeah, you hear this. Yeah, they're just talking right in front of you. Like, this is just how they interact.
Oh, is there some reason you not want to travel with us?
No. Look, it's not you. He kind of looks at his grandmother, kind of torn but fondly, and he's like, "She loves to tell her stories, and I have I've heard them all. And joining with a new group of adventurers is always a full recitation of all of them.
Well, I haven't heard them all.
I know, that's the problem, he says.
Does he seem genuine in this? Like,
He seems like kind of just a put out grandson who's just been following her around the realms, just trying to kind of keep her safe. He seems to genuinely care for her, but like he has literally heard these stories a million times.
Yeah.
Does not want to hear them again.
Hey, Gaspar kind of gives him a nod. Well, how good a writer are you?
Oh,
we
I
can
can.
we can take scout duty. Your ears will get a break.
All right. All right, I think I can do that. Yeah.
Huzzah!
Oh, well, I guess we have a plan then. When are we leaving? I packed light. I don't have much.
I'd look at the others in the party. Well, I suppose as soon as we find a cart.
Swifter or surer?
Jeannie would come over at that point and just say, "Oh, you used for bringing the pastries here? I can send a message to Joven. Just take that one. That'll be totally fine. I can give her another one if she needs it."
Fortuitous.
It is a hand cart, but you guys figure it'd be fairly simple to fashion it onto one of the horses if you needed to.
And it would be safe. Like it wouldn't be an issue in that way.
I mean, if you're at a full gallop pulling this cart, no, it's not going to be safe. But if you are riding at a steady pace, you should be fine.
Yeah, as soon as that idea is suggested, Gaspar is immediately putting his experience and knowledge in makeshift cavalry things. That seems like something he would probably have a pretty good knowledge of, how to make shit work like that.
Yep.
And he's gonna try to rig it up to see how fast he could reasonably get it to safely go.
All right.
Just in case. Somebody here's got to be thinking about the worst case.
Yeah.
So let's see.
Who gets to be hooked up to the cart's the question.
That would be up to you guys. Let's see.
Vox would normally offer to be the cartee, but he generally rides without a saddle and without like a bit and bridle.
Right.
I don't know if those are necessary for cart attachments.
Yeah, they absolutely would be. You'd have to have something to attach it to, unless you just kind of put a.
Not
like-
around the tail.
Yeah, yeah. I wouldn't recommend doing that. Gaspar, roll me a. Let's see. Let's do a survival check.
Survival. Yeah, he actually will start to like be moving it towards Vox's horse, and then look at it, ponder. Well, he volunteered. Glances between the others. Ventress will like the conversation, and so he'll do it on her horse. Survival, you said?
Oh no, my Bellatrix is far too a high stepper. She could never carry a cart.
Yeah, Ventress, you're actually pretty surprised at how fast Gaspar proves you wrong and sets it up so it's comfortable for your horse and for Breeza.
No, look at her. She's far too tall for such labor.
I've put worse carts on bigger war horses. She'll be fine.
But this is no war horse. This is a corsair.
Well, I'm sure she'll live.
I'd look at the horse and I'd like to judge the plausibility of this working.
Oh no, she's making it up.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
I assume
Yeah.
she's just being a princess.
She's being a princess.
Yeah, you can roll just like a straight intelligence check to see if you can kind of figure out how sturdy this is. But yeah.
I'd like to do that.
Go for it.
This is the check. The others are the same, I think.
Okay.
They've done something to fix the issue I had last time where rolls weren't showing up. That's very nice.
Yeah, Fox, you don't see any reason this would work. It looks like it's secure. The bindings are well done. The knots are solid. You know, there's nothing here that makes you think it would be a problem unless you're galloping over rough terrain, probably.
I think this would work just fine, as long as we, keep a fairly normal pace. Probably wouldn't want to try to gallop with this attached, but I'm sure it will be fine. By the way, I'd turn around towards the Benjamin and what's her face?
Breeza.
I can't believe I have not properly introduced myself. My apologies. I'm Vox. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I figured we might as well at least know each other's names if we are to travel together.
Indeed. Nice to meet you, Fox. I am Breeza. This is my grandson, Benjamin. And it will be a pleasure to be traveling with you.
Oh, if you have half the stories your grandson says, it will be our pleasure.
Vox would shake their hands and give the Breeza a shallow bow.
Oh, what a charming group of people you are. How lovely. This is going to be so wonderful, don't you think, Benjamin?
Yes, grandmother. It's going to be wonderful. Thank you for taking us with you.
Kind of shares a look with Benjamin and gives him kind of a smile and a nod.
All right, then, where to first?
Southeast, I think.
But
I don't have a map.
are you taking her and Benjamin to the farm, or?
As we're getting all
Unless they
strapped
want to
up
just
and
move
saddled.
us further down the road.
Yeah. If nobody else is gonna bring it up, we do got stops along the way.
I'm busy nursing my wounds at my defeat.
Should we run into trouble with my range, I can remain by the cot and fight.
Oh, well, I can stay out of the way, and I tend to know when my skills aren't particularly helpful, so I will try not to bother you as we stop. And if it's ever a problem, we can go our separate ways. We're no strangers to walking on the roads.
Oh, they're just prone to thinking of the worst case scenario. Don't mind them.
Oh, well,
He is. He's directing at Marrow. Well, bringing the civilians was your idea, so they're your responsibility.
Nonsense! They'll be all of our responsibility if they're to travel with us.
We're gonna deal with some dangerous things.
I do not mind bearing the weight of accountability.
She's gonna scribble that one down in her book.
That's a good one. Yeah, they would be ready to go whenever you are.
Gaspar's clearly itching to get on the road. Let's go.
Well,
yeah.
may
He's just
Oslin
assuming.
bless us on this journey. Let's get on the road, shall we?
Indeed. Thank you so much.
And Ventress, while you are on the road, she would offer to tell you stories if you wanted to hear them.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't take long for you to get to the farm if that's where you're going first. But she does tell you on the way to the farm that she'd happily tell you all the stories she knows as you're traveling.
As they're traveling, Gaspar is planning to basically ride ahead and kind of just be forward scout. Since he's a fast rider, he can kind of cover the flanks, and he'll bring Benjamin with him and try to keep them out of earshot, appreciating that he's somebody who wants some quiet.
Yeah, I think that's how you make a best friend. So, yeah, Benjamin is very grateful, and he seems to be, he's not a trained soldier the way you are, but he has been on the road, so he does have skill when it comes to scouting and, making sure things are safe, spotting tracks. He's not an expert tracker, but he is competent.
He will absolutely take every opportunity to kind of offer pointers and help. Like, he'll make functional conversation, but not excessive conversation. Like,
yeah. Benjamin seems very appreciative of that. He'll take all the information you're giving him, and yeah.
Are they Guskin?
No. I don't think it's come up for your characters, but they did tell Marrow they were from Autoria, which is the country to the north.
Okay. Yeah, she's very interested in gathering their stories then.
Yeah, the horses can be the same as the one you had last time. That's totally fine. They are the horses you get at the guard stables at the gates. Pompo's kind of given you free use of the guards' mounts.
Could I have purchased my horse to make it mine rather than a loan from the guards?
You certainly could have.
I don't know I don't know how expensive that is, but
yeah, I think given the situation in town and how much help you guys have been so far, especially with the conclave, they'd sell you the horse for 15 gold.
I'm getting mine too then.
Yeah, I might do that too. Where's my gold? Spend a I don't have enough gold. Oops. Well, I'm on a rental.
They put you on an installment plan. It's fine.
I'll get it on credit to the house.
Yeah. Poor Gregory's like, an invoice? What is this?
She's gonna name her horse after some famous female hero of legend. I said Bellatrix earlier. That's a name I like, so sure.
Okay, we'll go with it.
Yeah.
All right. So we will go ahead and head to the farm. I'm gonna assume while you're dealing with this that you guys kind of leave Breeza and Benjamin back a little bit. Let me know if that's not the case.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you arrive at the farm, and why does it do this every time? Hang on.
The map is invisible to me. I don't know if it is supposed to.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I know. I'm working on it. No. Thank you. Middle of the day, guys. We can see.
Opa.
I don't know. It might be magical darkness. Crazy things have happened.
Whose farm was this? The name?
Maximus. This guy right here. Let me hang on. It's got a nameplate. Okay, there.
Also, what was the name of our destination, the town? Southeast or whatever, southwest, whatever we said.
Varick.
Varick. Is that Verrick?
Varic.
Nice. Okay, cool.
Okay.
If it had 2 arms, it would be short, stout, and wield a crossbow named Bianca.
I don't get that reference.
Varric from Dragon Age.
I didn't get that reference. But makes sense.
Okay. Let's bring you guys up here. Ventress is already playing with the chickens. And Maximus walks up and says,
Could you please fix so Ventus's name is shown? I just
why does it not do
it should just be the thing, right? It shouldn't be that difficult to just show. Yeah, thank you.
There it goes. Okay. Sorry. All right.
No, it's all right. It's just I have a really bad memory for names, so I usually look at the tokens to remember who I'm talking to.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All
I
right.
also don't have a HP bar for her, which is probably not relevant here, but it might be at some point.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't trust that bird.
Never know. But
There. Should be able to see it now.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
Oh, there! Vox would say, pulling up and dismounting his mare.
Yeah, you'd see a bird folk walk up to you. He has bright yellow feathers, kind of like a canary. And he's wearing overalls and a sun cap. You can see kind of like there's like a hole in the back of the overalls for his tail feathers to come out. And he says, "Hello there. Can I help you with something?"
I think much the opposite, actually. We're here thanks to the bounty you posted.
Right. The Spectre. Yeah. Giving me a hell of a time, let me tell you. Scares old Betsy something fierce. And he kind of gestures up to the cow up here. Yeah, it usually shows up little after dark. Y'all are a little early for today, but it started happening about a week ago. About the same time that howling started, around the full moon. But yeah, it doesn't seem to hurt nothing. It just scares everything.
your listing says that it leaves a trail of dead plants. Is there one near here? I could take a look.
Yeah, if you Actually, if you look at the ground, you will see kind of around the well here, and along the fence lines and things here, you'll see kind of trails of just dead grass.
Then actually, while Vox and Maximus are talking, he will have already been gone over to investigate, see if maybe if he knows any chemicals that might kill grass like this or anything like that.
Okay, go ahead and roll investigation for me.
I'm gonna idly follow too. Actually, I might just assist him, like looking.
You might have a better time on the roll than I will.
Sure.
All right.
I'm thinking like coming from the angle of it's something magical.
Nice.
It was 0.
How is that?
Is
And that one with a
-1?
-1.
Oh no, it's a 1. Yeah. Okay. Yep.
Well, if
Intelligence
Ventress
is not
is
my power stat.
if Ventress is coming over to look with you, then you can roll it with advantage. Or never mind.
Sorry.
She's got it. Yeah, Ventress, you have kind of read about this in books. Sometimes undead will just kind of suck the life out of plants as they walk by, certain different types. You think probably this type, from again what you've read, is probably a specter or maybe a banshee.
Well, no hoax.
Yep, it just kind of kills the grass. It doesn't cross the fence lines, but animals don't know that. They see something spooky and they just go nuts.
Is this normal undead behavior to be like not actively harmful? It seems a little bit odd.
Roll me a nature check. Everyone can if they want to.
Wop wop.
All right.
Great Ranger.
Goodness gracious. Okay. Ventress and Gaspar, you definitely don't think this is normal behavior. Like, you haven't dealt with all the different types of undead that are out there, but this doesn't feel like something that is normal for an undead creature, as far as you know. Normally they would go after the wildlife, they would cross the fences, they would do more than just create trails of dead grass. So yes, this is very odd behavior. Vox and Mara, this is fine. It's probably fine.
And you say this apparition, it hasn't been causing any harm. Not to the cattle, nor to the structure or anything like that?
No, it doesn't hurt nothing but the grass so far, but I mean, I'm afraid Betsy's gonna drop from a heart attack if it keeps showing up, if I'm being honest. Really scares the daylights out of her.
What of your fields? Surely you must be growing at least hay around here. Maybe some wheat?
Yeah, we got some in the back. Really just stays around this area, though. As far as I've seen. I haven't seen it show up anywhere else or seen those trails anywhere.
And excuse me if this is a probing question, but has anybody passed recently?
No, not here that I know of. Not anybody I know. So
you do not think this might be the spirit of your grandmother or some such?
No. She flew this coop the minute she could. She ain't here no more.
Well, I mean, she might be.
You don't know my grandmother very well. No.
As long as she's been properly buried, the likelihood of rising as an undead is is low, but no, it is still a possibility.
Well, I
I'm just
suppose.
thinking, well, perhaps not your grandmother. You seem to have a complicated relationship with her, but since this creature, this apparition, is not actively harmful, it might be somebody you knew when they were alive. Perhaps, well, some form of unfinished business that isn't of the murdery slashy sort.
You pissed off any Bush League necromancers lately?
I don't think so.
That's
I
our
had
job.
somebody yelling about the price of tomatoes yesterday, but that's the worst it's been.
This specter's being controlled by somebody. Their natural instinct is just to mindlessly feed.
It could be a
whatever they
banshee.
feed on. Then you got a bigger problem.
Have you heard it? Does it speak or wail?
No, I mean, I hear kind of a whispering sound, but there's no wailing or screaming like banshees in the stories. I guess they're the same. I ain't never seen one
Yes.
myself.
There'd be no mistaking that.
So what does it look like?
Well, it kind of looks like mist shaped like a person's, just kind of floating.
Can you see details, or is it just a shape?
I think it's a woman. But it's kind of hard to tell. I don't get too close. It's not really my forte.
Nor should you. That's what we are for.
But yeah, I don't know about anybody that passed recently.
Any other farms near here?
Well, I mean, there's a Tomlinson farm. It's next door, but they've been gone for the last month. Went on vacation out to well, they were gonna go to Edrian in the war. Hope they're okay. He kind of
So
says
nobody else has
absent.
seen it?
No, just me and the cows and the chickens.
Is there a trail that we could like? I know there's the dead grass, but like, does it lead away from the farm like that we could just follow?
So what you see is a trail that goes kind of just along the fence line here, goes around the door, seems to kind of circle around the door a little bit, and then comes back down the fence line. And it's like a steady pattern. Like this is the path that it walks. There's
okay.
there's a pattern that's a little less dead, like it hasn't been walked as much, that comes down and circles the well.
So to all appearances, it appears like it's just manifesting in one spot.
Yeah.
And walking the same route and occasionally going to the well.
Yeah, with the Gaspar, with your survival check, you're guessing it's coming from actually this direction down here.
So does the trail just kind of stop?
It goes on further this direction, but not far. It goes around the corner on this fence line here. If you can see that.
Yeah.
But you don't see it anywhere else. Like it doesn't seem to trail off to another farm or leave the area in general.
Like it just kind of ends and then the grass
But
is normal
it
past
didn't
that point.
go like up north following the fence, continue like all the way around?
It follows the fence up and around, but it stops at the corner of the house up here.
So like, is it going like this as well, is what I'm asking?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, it stops over there. I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vox is gonna go over to the fence and have a look at it. Talking to Maximus, but not really turning to look at him since I'm inspecting the fence.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any defenses against this sort of thing? Is there Anything buried here, or inspect the fence.
Well, no, I mean, yeah, you can go ahead and roll me a investigation check. But he'd say, no, I mean, the occasional cattle dog passes and we got to bury it, but nothing else that I can see. Vok, looking at the fence, you almost miss it, but there is a very small piece of cloth on the ground, like kind of tucked into one of the fence posts, like it got snagged. And when you touch it, you can tell it came from something magical. You're not sure what, but you feel traces of like an old spell on it.
As if like it's a magic item scrap or something that has been enchanted. Okay, yeah.
Like something that's been torn off of a magical item.
Okay, well, what color is it?
It is purple. It's a very light, almost lilac purple.
So purple, it wouldn't be, grain sacks, etc. It's probably a piece of clothing.
Yes.
Is it like any silken, satiny, like nice? Is it nice?
It does feel nice. It's kind of hard to get a full feel for it because it looks like it's been here for a little while. So it's dirty. It's kind of covered in mud a little bit. But if you take a moment to kind of clean it off, then yeah, it is a kind of silk texture that's just starting to fray at the edges.
Okay.
I'd like to subtly convey to the others that we need to check out that well, but not with Maximus around.
I'll turn to Maximus, bringing him the piece of cloth. You recognize this? It was trapped in the fence.
Let me see that there. Looks like it might be. Well, I don't know. We had some kids come through a little while ago. I came to pet the animals. They do that sometimes. Schools need something to do during the day. So they bring them here to pet them, and there was a girl that had a dress this color. I mean, she didn't die here or nothing. Nobody did. They all left happy.
Might be coincidence. Maybe the girl just got snagged on this here fence, but it does have a slight magical aura to it, which would be unusual for the schoolgirl's dress, I suppose.
Yeah, it would. I don't know why she'd be wearing something like that. Maybe it's a gift or something. I don't know.
You wouldn't happen to know whose daughter it is, or her name, or anything like that?
Oh, sure. Her name's Maribel. She goes to the local school. Over at the university, they got a couple classes for the youngins. She goes to one of those. What was the name of her teacher? Let me see here. Wasn't Bartimus, because he runs the whole thing, but there's
damn it, I can't remember her name. Where's the fuck?
Yeah. There's a gnome named Jacqueline. She's the librarian over there. She takes care of the little ones. Brings them over here, like I said, about once a month when they need something to do for the day.
Would you say that these hauntings at all coincide with one of their visits, as if it started right after they'd been here?
No, I didn't think about that. Yeah, I'd say that's about right. How strange.
These kids learning magic, right?
Well, I
Oh
mean,
yeah,
they're
is this like a wizard college, or is it they are in daycare basically type thing going on here?
well, I
I mean, they're
mean,
going
it's
here to visit animals. That feels maybe not
believe
so much wizard college.
yeah. Well, I mean, the university caters to magic users, but the classes for the little ones, those are just education. Just teach them to read and write and all that fun stuff. And as far as I know, none of them are actually learning magic. But I'm not a teacher. I wouldn't know for sure.
How old was this Maribel anyway?
Oh, probably about, I don't know, maybe 9 or 10. Little halfling girl, cute as a button. Of course, all them kids are.
And her teacher, you said it was a gnome, Jacqueline something?
Yeah, her name's Jacqueline. She works over at the university.
Very well. I'd stand up like a little bit straighter. Seems like we've got quite a lot to go on. I'd look back towards my compatriots. Is there anything else? What needs checking out?
Besides the kids, there hadn't been any other visitors here lately, right?
Well, I mean, we got the local vendors that come by to pick up eggs and milk and stuff, but most of them stop by the farmers market for that, so not recently, no.
You
No
run this whole
mustache
place by
twirling
yourself?
bureaucrats who want you to sell your farm.
Nobody's asked me to sell my farm, but I'm pretty sure everybody knows I wouldn't if they did.
He shrugs. Had to ask.
Fair enough.
And you run this place by yourself? No farmhands? No employees?
I got a couple of farm hands that show up every now and again. For the most part, I can keep it running myself. He kind of brings up his wings. I can get places pretty quick. Yeah, I got a pretty good system going here, so it's pretty easy to run by myself. But harvest season, I do hire some farm hands. Usually just some local boys from town.
Oh, that makes perfect sense. Other than these cows and chickens, you got any other industry here? Do you make like cheese or something like that?
Yeah, we got a dairy barn down the way. Only got a couple of dairy cows though, so we don't do much of it.
These are for meat then, and I'd motion towards the cattle.
Yep. Meat and work. Couple of them. We've got the goats there, and we use like these smaller ones here. You see are goats.
Oh, I thought they were calves. I see. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. There is a calf back here, but he says we usually use the goats for milk. Make some cheeses and things. I'll have to send some back with you. It's actually really good.
I wouldn't say no to that. Perhaps a bit of an extra reward once we've solved this mystery.
Sure. But yeah,
Vox is going to quite deliberately take a step back. It's almost like he's retreating into the background, but doing so in a very foreground type way, if that makes sense.
A very Vox kind of way of stepping back.
To basically okay, I'm done. The rest of you have anything?
Okay. While Vox was talking to Maximus, I'm gonna pull Gasper aside and be like, "We need to get him out of here," indicating Maximus.
Maybe see if Vox wants to have, or if he wants to have Vox for tea.
Whatever it takes. But I'd like a look in that well.
Should you gesture over to it, Marrow is standing up on the lip of the well, looking down into it.
That's good.
All right, Marrow, roll me an investigation.
Hell yeah.
Marrow, it is dark down here. It goes pretty deep, but given your elven eyes, you can see pretty far down, and you see what looks like it might be like maybe a bone sticking out above the water on one side.
Would I be able to gauge how far down it is? Are we talking 30 feet, 60 feet?
About 45 feet.
I'll be right back. And Marrow is going to disappear into a puff. It's like a small fiery tornado goes up where he was standing, and as it dissipates, he is gone. And then towards the bottom of the well, there would be a flash of light as he lands and uses his phase step. He would only be able to go 30 feet, so he's still got like a 15-foot drop into the water.
Okay.
However you want to handle that.
So we'll say...
Is Maximus still here?
Yeah, Maximus is still here. He would have jumped back when Marrow did that. Oh god, that magic shit scares the shit out of me.
Well, Gasper gets to see her literally facepalm.
Marrow, you're gonna take 3 bludgeoning damage from the 5-foot fall. You just kind of tweak your knee just a little bit. You'll be fine.
Excellent. Now that we're down here, can we get a better look at whatever bone or bones are in this water?
Yes, definitely. You reach down and you see the bones in the water, and it's tough to tell with dark vision because everything's kind of grayed out. But you think there's quite a few more bones down here. Some are older than others. But it looks like there's at least 3 bodies down here, from what you can see of the scattered bones. There's also, on one side of it, just below the water, you can see something kind of shining. And if you reach for it, it will be shackles that are kind of drilled into the wall just below the water line.
Up here, is Maximus reacting in any sort of way?
Yeah, like I said, he would have jumped back when Marrow used Misty Step because he's not a magic guy. But he would have come over and said, "Something wrong with the well?"
I don't know.
Guess we'll find out.
What's down there, Marrow?
Nothing good, I'm afraid. With his Ledgermane, Marrow will start to move. I guess, let's see, your mage hand can hold what, up to 10 pounds? So,
Yeah.
10 pounds worth of stuff would start to move up. And then he would also gather as much as he could, kind of trying to pack it away so that he could still move nimbly.
Okay.
I would like to try to scale up the wall a little bit before then using my phase step once again to cover the remaining 30 feet.
Okay. Give me...
Do you need a rope?
Athletics or acrobatics? Or a rope?
I think we're feeling a little full of ourselves. We're going to start off with acrobatics and then ask for a rope if it fails.
Fair enough. Yeah, you come back up, no problem. You find plenty of handholds. Anywhere that you don't, you can kind of brace your back against the opposite side and get up there. You don't have any trouble getting back out.
And he would appear once again back up at the top in a similar flash.
Oh, God
He would have
Damn.
looked up first, so we're going to make sure that we appear 10 feet away from anybody that's standing near the edge, because it does do a little bit of an AoE
Fair enough. So
when he
you
arrives.
end up about here.
Yeah, he'll come out on this side.
All right.
And he will then we'll walk around over here. I'm afraid that it's not pretty. One moment. We'll start digging into his pack and lay out the bones gingerly as possible. The invisible mage hand has, there's a pile of like 10 pounds worth of bones just floating towards him and also adding to the pile. Look to be about 3 bodies or so.
Mr. Maximus, I regret to inform you that your spectre appears to be some kind of ghost. It appears there has been a violent death on your farm at some point.
Vox is going to...
Or 3.
Vox is going to step towards Maximus, just in case he is about to bolt or do something aggressive, because this feels like a murder on his farm kind of situation.
Everybody roll insight.
She's gonna give Vox a, "Oh, you finally figured it out."
I did also find shackles drilled into the walls just below the water line of the well.
Shackles in the walls. Yeah,
Yes,
you can all
you
roll
have-
insight. Yeah.
I was gonna say, do you have any idea about that, sir?
Marrow, he looks completely baffled, like just perplexed at what is happening. He's trying to process right now. He does not look like someone who was guilty of doing this. But also, as you look at the bones when you pull them out, now that you're out in the daylight, you can roll me a medicine check. Anyone who wants to look at them can.
Gaspar is definitely investigating the bones.
I'm watching Maximus.
I might have a class feature that would help with that. Let me see real quick. Oh no, I guess favored enemy works differently in this edition, so it doesn't matter. If they were related to undead, then it might be relevant. But medicine, yeah.
So, yeah, Marrow, looking at him now, there is still about 3 bodies worth, you think, but you're not entirely certain they're human or humanoid. They don't quite fit together right. Might just be because you don't have them all, but these might be bones from a larger animal.
I get a sense how old they look.
They've been in the water for a while, so that would be extremely difficult. You can roll me an investigation, but it's going to be a high DC.
I'll give it a shot.
Can we get what do you call it? Power of magnitude, like 1 day, 1 year, 10 years, I guess.
You don't think it's been years, but again, it's difficult with it being underwater for so long.
Yeah,
but it seems
there's no flesh still on them.
A couple of them still have a scrap or two.
Okay.
Yeah, and let's see here. And Marrow, with that medicine check, you can see what look to be small bite marks on the bones, like they've been gnawed at.
I don't think these are from people necessarily, but the shackles do still concern me.
Indeed.
Yeah, they concern me too. They're in my well. I didn't put them there.
Does he seem to be telling the truth?
As far as you can tell, Ventress, yeah. I mean, Marrow, you can definitely tell with that 24 insight that you rolled that this guy has no idea what is happening. He is completely lost right now. He's looking at those bones like they are gonna stand up and punch him in the face. Like he's terrified.
Before we jump to conclusions, I don't think that you are the cause here, Maximus. However,
Gosh,
I
I
would
hope
like to ask perhaps how long you've been in ownership of this farm.
took over this farm 3 years ago, I think. He's
Who
like
from?
struggling to put words together. I didn't know him very well. I moved to town and it was for sale. Been vacant for a while. I thought that's what they told me anyway. Who would do something like this? Why would they do it in the what is going on?
You see any caves while you were down there, Marrow?
I was not looking for caves. I saw bones down there from above, and I went down to investigate. I was singularly motivated in my search.
Somebody's
Taking a-
coming and going.
Yes, singular-minded you were.
Yeah,
Taking a closer look
Maximus
at
is
the
kind of
bones,
pacing and just going, I gotta call the guard. I gotta talk. They're gonna think I did it.
No,
my
Maximus,
God.
not Master Maximus, not necessary. You've hired us to solve this problem, and indeed we shall.
Oh,
Do you have any thoughts, perhaps, on where we might learn more about the previous owner of this property?
I guess they'd have the records probably at the university library. I think that's where they
Very-
keep those things.
Well, I do believe that will be our very next stop.
What do I do with this? And he kind of gestures toward the bones.
Well, seeing as they're not necessarily humanoid and more animalistic, I don't think we need to worry about crime scene evidence. Perhaps you could grind the bones into a powder and use it as fertilizer.
Wow.
He looks mortified by that.
Or try to give him a proper burial.
I'm gonna go make some calls, please. Excuse me. He kind of disappears up here.
calls.
This motherfucker's got a phone?
I mean, this is a world of magic. You can
Let's
assume
just
fairly
go with him,
easily
please.
got away. Yeah.
My man's got a
While
landline.
we might not suspect him, don't let him just wander off.
I have to agree. Is he headed into the house?
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
You two talkers go keep him company. We'll see what we can find out.
That's
Hang on, I'm
cool.
just having a look at these bones.
Yeah. With that investigation check, these look very similar to like when someone gives a dog bones to chew on. It's very similar to that. You think this is probably some kind of canine of some sort. Maybe a big cat, but probably some kind of canine.
I think like wild dogs or wolves or whatever would like to crack bones to get at the marrow.
Yeah, this is more domestic.
It's more
Almost.
okay.
Well, combine that with what he said about howling around the full moon.
Yeah.
Ah,
I'm going on the theory that maybe, because he hasn't seen anybody coming and going, maybe somebody's traveling underground.
looks like dog bones. Someone's been gnawing on these almost recreationally, I would say. Like a pet dog.
Well, somebody chained up whatever these were.
Yes, the presence of shackles makes this seem a fair bit more ominous than if we just found the bones. I mean, bones can be there for very many reasons. You're sure they were shackles and not, I don't know, a rotted old ladder or something that was drilled into the wall?
No, Marrow, if you like pulled the chain at all when you saw the shining in the water, it would have come up and been fully shackles. Like it's got a little locking mechanism on it. There are two of them to like hold someone's arms or legs. You're not sure. But yeah, it looks like it's meant to hold them just above the water line.
They looked very similar to the cuffs that the gods of this plane tend to use when taking prisoners. Except these were bolted into the wall.
I see. Well, okay. Does anybody know anything about werewolves?
You can all roll me
right.
a nature check.
I'm a great ranger.
Just what I've read.
Yeah, Ventress, you know quite a lot about them. Vox, you know quite a bit too. They turn on the full moon. Some of them, depending on how bad the lycanthropy is, can turn more often than the full moon, but that is rare. Ventress, that's something you know specifically. But they do tend to. You have heard plenty of stories, both of you, of people that have been afflicted with lycanthropy that chain themselves up so they don't hurt people. It's not always the case, but you have heard those.
A curse transmitted by bite?
Yes.
Or how does one get it? Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yes.
Just
it
what
is,
I've read.
Yeah.
Sorry. Just what I've read. But I have read quite a lot. Why, the Severians have a legend, in fact, about, and she just rattles all this off and goes. And so, in conclusion, it might add up that whoever was in that well was indeed inflicted with the disease and sought to protect the surroundings from their condition.
Could be. Does not really a motion towards like the patches of dead grass seem to correlate very well with this, though.
Well, that is true.
Well, let's see what we can find out.
Would be odd coincidence for there to be two different creatures haunting this farm.
Perhaps the ghost is a victim of the lycanthropy.
Possible. It seems to have some interest in the well.
That's what I was thinking.
But then, why be idle for so long? What, at least 3 years, it seems. And then reappear.
He said he's heard howling again lately. Maybe there's another one.
Oh dear.
Well, another one? I figured it was the same one.
I don't think this one's eating anybody. He gestures at the bones.
Well,
Definitely not well, could
It
be
might-
howling, I guess.
It might have been freed.
if it had reason to tie itself up, it might not be in control of its impulses particularly well. Who knows? It is something we should follow up on.
I concur.
If you all are okay leaving passengers, our company here at the farm, perhaps we follow the trail in reverse. It seems it always comes from the same direction, so if we follow it backwards, it could lead us to where it is coming from.
I'm inclined to agree.
So I guess we're just going to let him go send his messages. And leave him with our civilians.
I'm not always great at reading people or understanding your mannerisms here, but that man seemed just as surprised as the rest of us when I brought those up. I don't believe he is the cause of what is happening here or of these bones.
I get the same sense, though. I fear that people do act rather irrationally when panicked. If he suspects that there's some foul play afoot, he might do something stupid to try to cover it up. Might
People act lots
destroy
of ways.
what little evidence there is here.
We should at least take a closer look before just leaving him. He's going to walk to the well and then just kind of like step onto the side and then just start walking upright down normally. Because I have a climbing speed.
Yes, Parker.
Like,
Oh,
like he's walking sideways down the well just like it's a normal floor.
Yep. Yeah,
It
you walk.
never ceases to amaze, that one.
Yeah. So when you go down there, it's easy for you to find the shackles Marrow mentioned. They are in the wall. You see a second pair on the opposite side of the wall. It doesn't look like. It looks like the pair opposite you has actually kind of worn down over time, like they're not secure anymore. The ones that you are looking at right next to you look newer, like they're a replacement almost.
Could look to see. I mean, do they look like they've been broken or?
They don't look broken, but they do look brittle. They've been in the water for a while. Water and metal, you know how that works. So it does look like they were kind of intentionally set up this way so that you can't see them from up above, but that is putting wear on them. So the older pair does look like it would not hold something that wanted to get out anymore.
But neither of the pairs look like something has like broken out of them.
No. They both are intact.
He'll also take a minute to glance around and see if maybe there's any caves or passages that lead off of the bottom of this well that somebody could have come or gone from.
Are you going under the water or just looking around above it?
He'll look around above it first, and if nothing's obvious, he'll stick his head under the water and look around.
Yep, there's nothing obvious.
Very weird gesture.
Yeah. You see him just kind of standing there and like bending 90 degrees to stick his head in the water. From up
Can you
above.
breathe underwater as well? I'd be asking Ventress as if she knows.
And
It's as great a mystery to me as he is to you.
Oh.
yeah, it looks like when you look under the water, it's hard to tell because it's dark down here and, you know, it's kind of shades of gray with your dark vision. But you think you see a passageway where the water comes in. And you think you could probably follow it a little ways, but it is full of water, so you don't know how far it goes. Be a big breath.
Oh. I'm not worried about that.
Yeah.
He sticks his head back up over the water. There's a passage that leads off. Probably how people came and went from here. He's walking back up the side, casual as can be.
Were you able to tell how far it went?
Dark down there, hard to see.
Oh dear.
It'd be a long swim for sure.
So...
Yeah, looking around, Gaspar, you don't see anything above ground that would indicate where this thing comes out. There's not like a reservoir or a lake anywhere that you can see.
I could go check, but I don't know where it comes out.
Well, if it's not swimmable, we're probably not talking about a person.
Actually,
Lycanthrope or not.
He's walking back down and just getting into the water without any further comment, and he is going to follow it.
Oh, there he goes again.
Heavy sigh.
And, yeah, I also...
Yeah. Gaspar, you follow it. It's probably about, I don't know, 30, 40 feet, you estimate. And then it comes out into a larger, almost like underground pond, sort of. It's open above you, and the water line covers the entrance completely. But you would guess someone would be able to swim that fairly easily. Not as easily as you, obviously. They'd be able to get through there and get into the well, you see a small path leading off, where the water comes up to the ground. It looks like it's fairly well worn. Like there's nothing laying around it. Nobody's left trash or anything around, but you see the trail of footsteps in a steady pattern.
Yeah, he'll just swim right back and poke his head up back over the water, and again, very casually, just kind of walk halfway up the side to talk to them. Not too bad of a swim, long as you know your way around the water. There's a well-trodden path that comes and goes from there. Looks like somebody's been coming and going. Bet that's where we're gonna find out more.
Makes sense to me.
Hope you don't mind getting a little wet.
She sighs. And I'll spend the spell slot. She'll feather fall down.
Oh,
All
we're
right.
going down there.
We're going down there.
Oh, by Alan's sunburned grin. I'll need a rope.
If you want answers in a payday, that's where it is.
Oh, you do not. Don't be so dramatic. Featherfall gets up to 6 targets.
Before you go down, Marrow, did you want to follow that path?
Yeah, while Gaspar was down in the well, Marrow would have gone and tried to look. He's not getting too far away. He's going to keep everybody, within eye line.
Mm-hmm.
So if, something happens, he can rush back pretty easily. But I'd say he would follow it up to about 500 feet.
Yeah, you get about maybe 150 feet, and you see an old barn. It's kind of run down. But when you find the end of where the grass is dead, there is a spot that looks kind of strange on the ground, and you can roll investigation for me. Okay, you find over here a spot that looks like something was maybe trampled. It's been a while since it happened, but you think you might see a little bit of blood in the sand or the dirt.
50 cent?
Took me a second.
Yeah, he's gonna... There's not really any way that he has to discern where the blood came from. But it seems like whatever appears is appearing in the same spot over and over again.
Yes, it looks like this is where it starts, and then it does its trail, as you already found.
And the trail end was near the barn or a little bit further?
It's right at the barn. The barn looks like it's really in bad need of repair. The doors are kind of hanging off. It looks like right at the door where it's broken is where this whatever it is happened, and you see a little bit of blood there. But it looks like, as I said, you see hoof prints, like something was trampled here. But it's like right at the door.
Yeah, he'll take a look over his shoulder, just back towards the group. And then we're not going to step inside, but we would like to peek inside the barn and see if we can't spot anything at a glance.
Okay. Roll a perception check. Your passive is 18. So we'll go with that. But you go in and you hear kind of a snorting sound, like the way a bull like exhales breath when it's annoyed, if that makes sense. It's back in the back left corner of the barn that you hear it coming from.
Yeah, we're going to, I think at this point, kind of step away from the barn. We will continue to keep half an eye on it as we head back. Before we head down the well, I followed the trail. It ends at a barn about 150 feet that way. I believe there's some sort of beast in there. I found blood, hoof prints, and I don't know. It sounded like something was about to charge at me when I poked my head in.
An animal in a barn?
You found a bull in a barn.
Yeah.
He's
Yes,
got a look of shock
this-
on his face.
This barn doesn't appear to have been in use for some time.
Well, I'd rather investigate that than hopping down there. Ventress, you check out that. We'll, maybe Gaspar, you go with her. Me and Marrow will check out the barn.
So worried about your cloak.
Since you had already jumped down, I'm assuming at this point, like that.
So worried about your cloak.
That was fucking great.
Yeah, it was.
For what it's worth, you do have Featherfall on you for, I think, a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah. For what it's worth, who knows?
Do we have a way to get a
standing
message
at the
to you?
edge of the well, hesitating. What?
We find danger down there?
I suppose maybe we shouldn't spread out if we can avoid it.
I mean, if y'all want to split
What
the
is-
party, I'm not gonna stop you.
Vox is gonna look towards Marrow. We'll check out the barn when we get back. Then he's gonna pinch his nose and do like bomb into the well. Cannonball. I mean.
All right. Yeah, you jump to do a cannonball, and it's very anticlimactic as you
Yeah,
fall
the
very
drama is
slowly.
quite undercut. Yeah.
You just walk down. Screwed up your courage, I see.
As he lands in the water, he'll go splash.
You can't make the sounds yourself. Store-bought is fine. All right.
Odd sensation that floating like that.
I guess if something's down there, it knows we're coming.
Oh. Oh no! Wait. Throw down a bloody rope before you get here.
Yeah, Mara would have tied off a rope this time.
Oh, yeah.
To get down.
Yeah.
That
Alright.
is true.
I was gonna say I only have so many face steps, so getting up and down was one thing, and then going back down again. He's using a rope this time.
I mean, you can have Featherfall too.
Yeah, we'll still tie one off.
Yeah.
And we'll tie one off, and then we'll go ahead and trust the magic of our friends.
Yeah. Trust the magic of our friends.
Gaspar's watching all of them handle this. Wow, kind of impatiently standing sideways on the wall of the well.
All
looking
right.
amused.
How are you doing that anyway? That's magic, is it?
What's the big difference between a wall and a floor? He shrugs.
The orientation. believe is the technical term.
Maybe you should try it. You might surprise yourself. It's all in the mind.
Oh. Another monk.
So, as you swim through this,
Actually,
Are
can
you
I add
like-
a detail? Vox
Yeah.
would have taken off his cape and draped it across his back.
Yeah.
His horse's back before hopping down.
fair enough. Yeah. So, everybody can roll me athletics or acrobatics just to see if you have any trouble or get turned around down here.
Does that include me? Given my abilities?
No, you're fine.
Black.
And he will, of course, be helping anybody who does seem to be struggling.
Yeah, you see them coming through, and I imagine you're kind of waiting at the entrance for them to go, given your abilities. And you see
If it's big
Ventress.
enough, he's more walking than swimming.
Yeah, it's big enough to walk maybe twice your height.
Oh, quit
But-
showing off.
Ventress goes in and like immediately gets turned around and starts heading back toward you and like, oops.
Underwater, kind of
Yeah.
Impossibly
pats her on the shoulder
dark.
and points and kind of turns her around gently.
Well, impossibly dark is what she'd say if we could speak right now.
Gives her a thumbs up.
Yeah, but given that y'all wouldn't have any trouble getting through between Gaspar and your own rolls. So you come out in a very large looking cavern that, let's see. Oh no. Okay. All right, let's see if I can do this without messing up everything. Let's see.
It's a big ask for Roll20.
Yeah, that's.
Have you thought about using Foundry?
I've thought about it. I just can't ever get it to do what it's supposed to do, I guess. As
Okay.
far as like.
I'm running a cyberpunk game using Foundry, and it's excellent. It's a little bit finicky, but like once you get used to it, it's very nice.
Yeah.
Foundry definitely has a high setup effort.
Yeah, it does indeed.
Depending on how much you plan to or want to invest, there is a service called Forge that will host and keep your Foundry up to date so that you don't have to worry with all the micro shit.
Okay.
Interesting.
Definitely be looking that up.
Yeah. no
If
kidding.
you Amber, I think Tricky uses it for one of his games, uses Forge. But I know there's a couple of DMs on Baxville that are also using it. Core specifically is one, if you want to ping them at any point and ask about it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll
'cause
definitely ask them.
one of the things that is a downside is that it's like locally hosted, and as opposed to Roll20, where players can always hop in and check their characters and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing that
So,
I hate about Fantasy Grounds because I'm like, I just want to look
yeah.
at my character sheet.
Yeah.
All right. So you come in the southwest corner here.
The map is also not visible.
No,
wait,
it is.
never mind.
Just gotta
It is
scroll
now.
down to find it. Yeah.
Yep, never mind. I found it.
Yep, yep. Let's see. We'll get y'all on here. I could do this correctly. I knew where my buttons were. Yeah, when you come out of the water, you come out over here. Let me do a focus ping. And you see a huge cavern. This thing is massive. Over here, you see like piles of bones that look extremely old. These do not look new.
Is the Underdark a thing?
To an extent, it's a little different here, but it is a thing. There is an underground world.
By all the gods, is this the Underdark?
We're not nearly deep enough for that, but this sure is something.
I've only heard tales. She just looks absolutely fascinated.
So you do notice the water as it goes along, and you guys came from like over on this side in
Those
like this direction.
bioluminescent mushrooms.
Yes, they are.
Okay.
And you can see that there is energy kind of crackling through the little river that goes through here. You're not sure if it would be dangerous. It starts off right as it kind of pulls away from the pond, and then it keeps that kind of crackling energy all the way down as far as you can see the water go.
Well, good thing we didn't swim any further.
Gentlemen, we
Yeah,
may need to renegotiate our terms with the farmer.
Does this is this the water that leads into the well? Like it's the same water?
Yeah, the water in the pond you swam out of, definitely, and this comes off of that. It doesn't
Okay.
look like,
Yeah.
yeah, it doesn't look like the energy on it is going into the pond itself. It's staying in this particular little like tributary bit.
Yeah. Vox is gonna go over to the water and have a look see. What
Yeah.
is going on with this?
You can roll nature or arcana for me.
I'll do an arcana.
Yeah, so this is definitely some magical energy. Maybe some like leftover magical energy, since the way magic works in this world, you would know. Whenever you cast a spell, there's a particular amount of energy that's basically waste, and that gets kind of recycled back into the world. It's a self-sustaining system of magic, basically. It all gets kind of
Oh.
put back together um, to replenish the world. This looks like that same chaotic wild magic that you learned about that those fragments represent before they are recycled.
Oh.
Is it like a non-phenomenon for it to behave as it does here?
It's rare. You've never seen it yourself,
Right.
but you would have heard stories of people that like kind of abuse their magic and then the fragments get out of control, creating like a wild magic area. So you assume it's something similar to that.
So is this likely either the result of like continuous long-term kind of unregulated magical use, or some singular major event?
Roll me a straight intelligence check.
I'd like to use inspiration on that, and
Go for it.
if I may, I don't know if we do it post roll. Can I use inspiration after the roll?
Yes, yes, you can.
Okay, yeah. 11, not much better, a little bit better.
So you're not sure if this was one big event or a collection of small events, but you do know you are basically under the city at this point, and the city has plenty of magical things going on. This could be a natural buildup of that. You don't see any evidence of something that just screams one incident did this.
Alright.
While Vox is investigating the water, Gaspar has moved up to look at this big pile of bones up here to the north.
I'm
and,
joining him on that too.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me investigation. 20 die on me.
I'm going to try to assist Ventress because investigation is not good.
Yeah.
She's a detective.
Sorry, roll 20 is being crazy right now.
He walks over and just like picks up a loose skull on the end of his saber.
Do I get advantage for his roll?
Yes.
Or okay, cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Gaspar, looking through this, both of you looking through this, this is certainly many, many humanoid bodies. Some of them have shapes more like kind of orcish heads or dwarven. There's a collection of humanoids here, and you see along here there is a wall. Looks like this is the edge of a building right here.
Oh.
Is this? I'm assuming that this thing in this north wall here is a door that looks like that icon.
Here?
Yes.
Yes.
He kind of nods of interest and quietly gestures towards the door. Bet something's behind that. Something nasty.
Yes. No humanoid bones in the well, but these certainly are.
So both of you would notice these skeletons. You don't see any scraps of clothing. You don't see any rings or personal effects. It's just like somebody just dumped them here. Some of them are falling into the water. And it's been a while since this happened.
Somebody's been misusing the sewers.
Mara, what are you doing?
Marrow feels drawn to these weird glowing flora down here.
Yeah, roll me a nature check with advantage, please.
Hey, it's like home. Glowing fungus.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, the
okay.
duality of fucking.
That's wild.
Yeah, you've absolutely seen these kinds of mushrooms before. These grow anywhere magical energy gets out of hand or chaotic. You've seen them in the Feywild when certain spells are cast recklessly or too often. These mushrooms grow, they're kind of nourished by those fragments of magical energy, that chaotic kind of energy. They are not edible. If you eat them, you might explode. It depends on what kind of like spell fragments they ate. But you've seen some crazy things happen to people who tried to touch them or eat them. because they are embodiments of magic.
Fun.
I would recommend we stay away from any of the flora that looks like this. We have them in the Feywild where I'm from. It typically happens as a side effect of chaotic magics and things not working the way that they should. It's very, very dangerous.
Oh, hmm. I'd never heard of such plants growing, but and I motion towards the water. The water is full of, well, excess mana as well.
Some kind of curse, maybe? Lots of bodies down here. He gestures at the pile of skeletons.
Are
Humanoids.
there people bones here? Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
these are all humanoid, various sizes. You think probably halflings and dwarves and whatnot.
But
You don't
human as
see,
well?
yeah,
Human and elf as well? Yeah, okay.
yeah, human, elf. There's some orcish bones. You think probably. Um, you don't see any that look specifically like kids. These all look like they are adults of their species, as best you can tell. For whatever that's worth.
Are they like together, or does something look like it's been like rummaging around the bones after they turn skeletal? Like,
This
can
looks.
I basically puzzle together a body, like, if that makes sense?
You could try to puzzle together a body. It would take some time. It's all kind of jumbled. It looks almost like all the bodies were just kind of tossed out of this door over time and yeah, and built up falling into the river.
Whatever's behind that door has been killing lots of people.
Might be mausoleum, or I
Mm.
mean, this amount of people going missing, somebody would know. This is a, a massacre if it is all killings.
There's no respect in these bones. These weren't buried here. They were discarded.
Yes, I don't disagree with that, but well, sometimes the graveyard runs out of plots. I'm gonna look through some of these bones. I think particularly skulls, to see if there's anybody who's got a cracked skull or something like that. The evidence of like um, violent death, I guess.
All right, so roll me an investigation, if you would. Anybody can if they're looking through these also.
Sure.
Yeah, Vox, looking at these skulls, you don't see anything that looks, I guess, intentional as far as any breakage, like more just over time being tossed on top of each other. Nothing looks like it was like a hammer blow or um, anything of that nature, just kind of wear over time, from what you can tell. Ventress, was there something specific you were looking for?
Um, did the do they appear to have been eaten? Like the ones in the well?
No, you don't see any
Okay.
gnaw marks on here. I mean, maybe a couple little spots from like rats that have come
Right.
through, but it doesn't look like that is the norm. Just an occasional thing that happens in dank places like this.
I think our answer's gonna lie beyond that door.
Are there? Do we see any rats?
Um, roll perception.
Yeah, skill I'm actually good at. I shouldn't have said that.
Um, Yeah, you don't see any gas bar.
Oh well.
Marrow, on the other hand, would see, just because he sees every fucking thing, um, a little mouse over here in the corner, kind of rummaging through.
Time to talk to the rats.
That's what I was thinking.
I believe one or maybe a couple of you have mentioned having the ability to speak with little critters. There's a rodent just over there. Perhaps it
Oh.
could give some information. I'm not certain how it works.
Yeah, once Marrow points it out, you see it easily.
Well, want to make a new friend, Loud Man?
Hmm. I'm honestly a bit skeptical as to what we might learn from a rat down here.
If there's something on the other side of the door that wants to kill us, maybe?
And with a series of squeaks, Vox will go, "Hey, rat!"
What? What? This is mine. I found this. This is mine. Can't have it.
I'll dig through my pocket and pull out some snack food. You want some more to eat?
Yeah, it would come up to you kind of cautiously, like taking a few steps and then sniffing the air and then taking a few more steps. And he'd reach for it, and take it, and just start nibbling away at it.
Have you been around here a long time?
Yep. Live around here. Yep.
Hmm. And where are all these bones coming from? Do you get refills often?
Bones. Bones
I'd
show up sometimes. Most here for a long time.
And do you know what's beyond that portal over there?
The mouse looks towards the door, and you see its ears flatten. It says, "Clickers, clickers. Don't like the clickers. Clickers scary. No clickers." And it scurries away.
Vox would sigh deeply. Well, I've managed to find the one racist rat.
Looks like he didn't like what you had to say.
I asked him about the door, and he said some disparaging things about some people beyond there. Actually, no, wait. He said not. Right. It's clickers.
Ooh.
I'm not sure what a clicker is, but it's something that scared him enough to not finish his meal here.
I don't like the sound of a clicker either.
We should be ready for a problem. He glances at the bones piled up again. We're gonna have to handle this, aren't we?
Quite a bit of effort for 10 gold.
That's a lot of people.
I'm thinking this is about more than the gold at this point.
Public service.
Do most people typically operate only under doing good from payment?
Yes,
Most
that
of the
is
time.
unfortunately how most people work.
I suppose it's all in a day's work for a group of heroes, though.
He sighs. Wish we were getting paid. And starts striding towards the door.
All right. On that note, I think this is a good spot to take a little break. Um, so we'll come back at 5 after your hour
All
and see
right.
what's behind the door.
Cool.
All right. Okay.
I'm back.
Everybody back? Cool.
Oh,
Well, what timing?
Indeed.
I'm here.
All right. So, stepping through the door, um, it will be kind of difficult terrain getting to the door. It's not a super big problem at the moment, but you do have to step around the bones to get there. But once you open it, you will see this area here.
Gaspar is taking the lead and entering.
Yeah, it is dark in here. So you can see, but like it gets a little harder to see the further into the room. This building is huge. Um, but from what you can just see at a glance, there are scattered bones kind of across the ground. There are old statues kind of around here and here. Some kind of altar in the middle. Looks like there's some kind of like pale green mist coming out of it. I'm sure that's fine. That seems normal. Um, and more than anything else, you see webs everywhere. They are all over the place.
Oh no.
But it looks like this place has been long abandoned. And you're all welcome to investigate. Let's see. Everyone
Gentlemen,
roll
I
a
must inform you that I loathe spiders.
Yeah. There's no light source in here.
You can I think you all had dark vision, didn't you?
He got dark vision from the belt.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think that covers everybody. So
Right.
it is dark in here. So it's more kind of a shades of gray kind of thing. The greenish tint that you see is just it's very barely there.
Right.
And you can all roll perception if you'd like.
Would like. I won't roll
Yeah.
well, but
Okay,
jeez.
so all of you are in here like, man, this looks like a pretty cool tomb. Like we're doing adventurer stuff. This is cool. Marrow, you hear faint clicking noises, like little clicks along the ground and the stone. All around you. You hear them from above you, from along the walls, especially in the corners of the room.
Seeing as I still have it active, seeing all these webs and Ventress's protests, I would like to just shout out in Spiderese. Any spiders around here?
No, I don't know what a spider language would sound like. Yeah.
Spiders. Yes. Yes, your people call us that.
Oh, I do not like it when he does that.
There are spiders here.
This comes out here. This is
What?
a huge spider.
Oh,
Giant, in fact.
I like it even less
No
when
shit.
something answers.
Yeah. Steps out and says, "Who speaks to us in our home?"
greetings, my eight-legged friend. We are indeed these humans you speak of, that term you spiders. Be there another form of address that suits you better, I do apologize. We have been searching for some time for, and I'd motioned behind myself, who it is that is collecting so many fine bones.
Those are our scraps. We take what we need, and what we cannot eat, we throw through there.
We can't understand any of this exchange, right?
No, you can't. Just fine.
Right.
Oh, indeed. How do you... Vox will... Oh no, there's spiders. I don't know. He'll try to appear humble, however he can, I suppose.
Fair enough.
We come to seek the knowledge you possess. How do you manage to find so much prey?
It moves a little closer, and you start to see some other ones showing up in the corners here. They're not coming at you at the moment, but they are kind of coming out to see what's going on. And say, we take what comes to us. We find what we need when nothing does.
Do you go to the surface for these hunts?
We do.
Aspar is trying to keep himself
Is
kind of between the spider and Vox.
no, Vox would try to push you out of the way in that case. Trying to be in command of the conversation, I suppose. Is that not dangerous for you? I hear that plenty of these, of our two-legged kind have a strong aversion, even to the point of, they might try to kill you.
They do not like us, but we must eat. If there is no food here, we find it where it is. What is dangerous doesn't matter if you starve to death.
That much is true. Switching to common briefly. Okay, yeah, these they're hunting people. Bear with me.
Oh dear.
Then, do you occasionally lose brothers and sisters and sons and daughters to these surface-dwelling two-legs?
Yes, they smash us and stab us. But we have many children. Some will live and some will not. And the ones that do will feed.
The strong survive.
Yes.
Are you particularly hungry at this moment? I ask because me and my companions would rather not be your meal if we have the choice.
We have eaten. Leave now. We will let the talking food go. They will eat.
They're giving us a chance to leave, or they'll try to make us their next meal. He would say, obviously in common.
Likely best not to press our luck then.
You see these guys back here, they're kind of like clicking their mandibles. The one that's talking to you is in between, but they look like they are ready for the signal to go get dinner.
Yeah.
A lot of skeletons.
I don't suppose we could provide you with alternate food sources. You clearly eat more than just the two-legged ones, or are they a particular favorite?
They feed many when they die.
Have you
Much better than rats.
seen the size of a horse or a cow? They are like at least 4 of me.
And it kind of like clicks its mandibles, like it understands the size comparison, but doesn't recognize cow or horse. Um, so large, feed many of my people. Definitely seems interested.
That might make my question in the chat more relevant then. Like,
Oh, okay.
you mentioned we were under the city, so just kind of generally.
Yeah, you're under kind of the market district at this point, like the southwest corner of the city, um, where a lot of the shops and uh, entertainment and things are found. So that's where most tourists would go. If they're hunting people, you can put two and two together.
These creatures, they only hunt humans or humanoids because they lack access to other food sources. One of me would feed them a lot more than even a dozen rats. They are not malicious, but are doing it for survival. Perhaps we could find a way to supply them with food in a way where people stop dying and we do not have to bring the entire city down here to exterminate them.
We'll try it your way, but they're gonna have to go if people keep disappearing.
You can all roll a nature check if you'd like. Yeah, Gaspar, you stick with the six-legged ones. You don't do the spiders. This is not your bag. Marrow, same thing. You've seen a lot of things in the Feywild, but this is fucking creepy. Um, Vox and Ventress, you would know that the plan to bring them an alternative food source would work for a little while, but eventually, the more access to food they have, the more they will breed and the more they will be a problem. So, this is not a permanent solution that you're bringing up. This is temporary.
Any idea how temporary?
It would probably work for a month or two before it started getting really out of hand. Spiders breed fairly quickly, if I'm not mistaken.
You know, there's an old Archerian legend about a city that was being terrorized by a dragon, but then they turned it around and they simply paid the dragon to protect the city rather than having the dragon steal all of their goods. Perhaps something like that could happen here?
Perhaps, though I'm not sure how sustainable it would be long term. If we supply them food, then they will breed and they will require more food, and we
Are they
might turn this into a much worse problem down the road.
are they civilized enough to engage in negotiations?
Vox, you think as far as like simple conversations like you've been having, they could handle, but like negotiations for a protection order, you're not sure that that's viable.
I don't believe they grasp the concept of contracts. Promises, perhaps, but even that is dubious. However, they were willing to exchange, well, our freedom. They are clearly not stark raving mad.
Yeah, the ones in the back do look hungry, but the one you've been talking to seems less interested in food that can talk to it.
I think we are a curiosity, food that speaks, as it were.
Well, then perhaps you should advise them that it's only a matter of time before the guard comes down here and clears them all out.
We should just handle this problem now. Are you going to negotiate with the dead when the Ocarians come?
Switching back to
The dead actually can be negotiated with. There's an interesting story about that.
He looks braced to fly into action.
switching back to Arachno.
Mm.
Vox would say, my compatriots, especially that one, is eager to slay you. They would rather fight you than try to find a solution. You see, the two legs that you have been feasting upon, it has not gone unnoticed, and there is a great colony of two legs above us right now. And many, many more than I can even count. And should you continue to steal them away in the night, the colony will respond. It is not long until you will be met with steel and fire from above.
You see its mandibles kind of click, like it's thinking, and it looks at you with its crazy spider eyes and just says, "We must eat. If what we eat
But
must fight, then some of us will die."
must you live
Very-
here?
This
Surely there are other places with less dangerous food sources.
other places.
And do not misunderstand me. You must eat, that much is true. Even if the food fights back. But what I am speaking of is extermination. There will be none of you left once the colony above is roused.
Then perhaps we make sure you cannot rouse them.
Oh dear.
So can I intuit? I know I can't understand them, but can I intuit tone at all from this?
Throw in an
It's a
insight
weird
check for me.
question.
Yeah, I'll give you
Animal
advantage
handling,
because
animal
you're the
handling.
bug guy.
Yes, animal handling, please.
Yeah, okay, all right. Animal handling with advantage because you're used to
Oh.
bugs. Go ahead and crit fish. There you go. It's the same. Yeah, these spiders look like they're ready to start having some nom noms.
No more need to bullshit then. Saber's coming out and he's flying into action.
All right. Let me get the tracker up here, and then everybody's gonna have to do some initiative for me if you don't mind.
He's like, if this is happening, we need to seize the initiative.
If you are going to do that, Gaspar, I will let you go ahead and have an action before combat actually begins. You'll get a surprise action.
I'm sorry, Björlin. I tried.
You tried.
Okay. It's annoying.
So it's a surprise action, not a surprise turn.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
You do not get a full turn, just an action. So it looks.
How did I populate myself onto the thing?
Uh,
So there you go.
Yeah. When you
Yeah.
hit initiative, you need to make sure that your token is selected on the
Right.
map.
Okay.
Yeah,
Quirk
yeah.
of roll 20.
That's all right. That's all right. We got it. All right. So, Gaspar, you will get one action and then your turn.
All right.
Fix the music here.
So we'll just use the action. I think I get that twice within a spell slot a day. Double check my powers. You have 100 mark prepared. You can cast it twice within a spell slot. Okay, good.
Okay.
Where's my measurement?
Oh, and before Marrow? That doesn't feel right.
Yeah, I rolled like shit.
It happens sometimes.
That just means you all get to hit something this time. So,
It's true. His shoulders and back are really tired.
yeah.
From carrying us.
Okay. So, and then for turn. Oh yeah, let me check the range on.
Did you do an attack for your action or just the hunter's mark?
Just Hunter's Mark for the first action.
Okay. I assume it's the one closest to you.
Yes. For radius. So I put that. I could move him. And dang, I couldn't quite move him to that. Oh well, I will trust that some others will see what I'm going for. So just I'm doing the movement here. So he is currently not in range. Oh, I don't have reach on that. Okay, so getting into melee with movement. The angle, I guess, is important for this. Yeah, okay. So he's got Hunter's Mark on. And then we're going to do full attack action. The order is... Okay, we'll do main hand whip first.
Okay. Does the whip work at 5 feet or does it need 10 feet?
It has reach, but I think reach weapons can still work within their reach.
Okay.
Yeah. Glaives are similar. They have a reach of 10 feet, but you can still use them within 5 feet.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. That's... sheet's a little fiddly. Okay, so, and then that does apply slow.
All right.
And then Hunter's Mark adds, I think, a 1d6 to that.
Mhm.
Is there... I wonder if there's a button to apply that in the future.
I put a mark on him so he knows, but I can look at your character sheet if it doesn't have something built in and see if I can figure that out for next session.
Yeah, I thought there was, because it's a pretty common thing that comes up. But
Yeah.
I don't see it at a glance. So anyway, Hunter's Mark is a d6, I believe. Yes, 1d6 force. So that No, that just casts it. It's not a quick damage roll. Annoying.
All right.
So
that's
that's
8 damage. Okay.
That's force if it's relevant. So that's one attack. Okay. These will be quicker because second one is going to be offhand scimitar. Which I have so many attacks on my sheet.
Yep, that's gonna hit.
That's a hit.
Okay.
And then, whoops. There you go. And then that's 12 total because 6 force.
All right.
And then we'll do a second offhand scimitar attack. I keep having this thing that auto applies advantage that I don't want to use. It's annoying. I'm guessing that's probably not a hit.
No, that is gonna miss.
Okay, and then replacing the whip with the warhammer. He slings the whip down into his belt and then comes back up with a hammer in his hand. Which is going to be a normal attack. And this is the one I'm going to apply my Swarm Keeper ability to.
Yep, that will hit.
So, nice. So then that adds another 6 force damage, and then I'm using the Swarm Keeper ability to push back an additional, I believe, 10 feet.
Okay, so you are pushing back a corpse 10 feet. Yeah, you all watch Gaspar just come in and, like, between the whip and the scimitar
And the nene.
the warhammer, yeah, and the nene. The nene was deadly. That's what actually did it. But
Wow.
yeah, he just slices and crushes this thing to death very quickly. And you hear the other spiders back here. They start making a kind of a high-pitched, like, chittering sound. Maybe Vox, you hear them calling for something called Ted.
They're calling for backup.
Good.
All right, is that it for your turn, Gaspar?
That was bonus that, but yes, that was all my actions.
All right, Vox, you are up next.
He's got a big grin as he steps over Spider Guts towards the next two.
Poor thing. It is a shame it had to come to this.
Damn, that's the one you were talking to, too.
Yeah. Oh god, this map is huge. How big are these spiders, by the way?
These spiders are probably 3 times your size. They are big.
Oh, they're huge. Not just like dog size, they're horse size.
Yeah.
Ah. Yikes. I moving as far as I can. I have like nothing for combats. 15-foot cube would not reach them. No. Okay. Then gently touching the book that's clipped onto my torso. Ah, spiders! You truly are the god's worst mistake. What do you mean you wear your knees on the outside?
Ew.
And causing vicious mockery.
That's a
All right.
good point.
And that's a wisdom save?
That is a wisdom save, yeah. I'll do it to the north, the northmost one.
Okay. What is your DC? 15. It does not make it. It makes some disappointed spider noises, like, oh, it's not. It's
I
not
was
full. How's
that is
mistake?
that's not my vicious marker. That's Ventress's.
Oh,
Mine is DC 11.
Oh wait, I have no idea why that rolled. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Worries.
I was like, oh, vicious mockery must have been okay. Yours is 11. Okay, so it will make the DC.
Yeah.
Just barely. Does it still
Then
take damage at all?
no,
No.
this is a cantrip, so no effect on a save.
All right.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Don't worry, there's nothing happening here. Everything's fine.
Has anybody played XCOM, the original? Fucking
Oh yeah.
hidden movement. ...
Enemy turn.
Yeah.
When it keeps going and you're like, where?
Yeah.
The worst is when you think you've cleared the map.
Oh yeah.
You do see from the corners these little swarms of spiders and like larger wolf spiders, not as big as the ones that you're fighting right now. But you do see them start to kind of show up around the corners. Mero, this is probably what you were hearing when you came in. Not the big ones, but the little ones that are kind of all around.
Oh boy.
I'm sure it's fine. You know, don't worry about it. And they are going to start moving. Toward you guys. They can't quite get there yet.
We've got some distance. What if we tried to bait them out? Like pull back out of the door. Then when they pile through trying to get at us, thunderwave them and push them and stuff into the magically charged water.
I'm guessing those bones are going to qualify as difficult terrain.
They definitely are.
probably.
Yes, I said that going in, that they are difficult terrain.
There you go.
Yep.
But we are at Ventress's turn.
Okay. Hey, your spell DC is your spellcasting attribute plus your
Proficiency, I think.
proficiency bonus plus 10, right? Or is it
I don't
plus
think
8?
it's plus 10.
Is it plus 8?
Probably.
That would explain it. Okay, never mind.
All right.
Man, I was even looking at my sheet trying to figure out what to do, and I have no answers. All right. I want to be within 60 feet of everyone. Dang, these distances. Okay. And go 30.
Yeah, not all the maps I make are this big, but this one definitely is.
Alright, I'm within 60. Let's see. Character sheet go. There it is. Alright. Guess let's keep it simple. Oh, Vicious Mockery is 60 feet. Damn it, I was thinking it was 120 for some reason. Shoot. Damn. Alright, I will take a bonus action and I'll go ahead and give Vox a Bardic.
All right. Fox, you're feeling inspired.
Guess I could just, yeah, I'll use a first level spell slot. I'm gonna hit this one with magic missile. Oh wait, we got a little one. Oh, there's multiple little ones. I just noticed those. Shit.
Yep.
Yep.
Over on this side.
Maybe I can clear the little ones. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna cast my magic missile. I'm gonna start with this guy here, this little guy.
All right.
So let's see if this works. Okay. Cast it what? Oh, I could cast it at a higher level. We'll just stick with first level. Okay, well, I was hoping it wouldn't do all of them, but whatever. Okay, so first missile for that guy. I assume he's still up.
Yeah, no one else has been hit. Oh, there we go. It just came through. Okay. So this
Yeah,
one
it just
first
rolled
up
all
here.
3 of them when I hit it.
Yeah, the first 2 will kind of take off half of its legs, and then the third one will finish it.
Okay, cool. I'm good with that.
So that guy is dead as well. Anything else, Pinterest?
She kind of looks at her hand after she does it. I wasn't sure that would work. Wonderful.
All right. Marrow.
Yeah, knowing my friends still need to reach things in order to attack them, we're gonna choose this large spider the furthest away.
Okay.
We will bonus action steady aim to give ourselves advantage.
All right. You're talking about this one here, right? Furthest from you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay. Roll it.
That's not. Give me a second. I had everything ready and then nothing worked when I needed it to.
Oh, the joys of technology.
It'd be great if I had an IT guy or something on hand that I could leverage.
Yeah, you should look into that. You really should. There we go. That's definitely going to hit.
Awesome. We'll add a pushing attack on this to push it back and add my superiority die.
Okay.
And then since I have advantage, we'll use my sneak attack as well. So we're going full everything on this one.
Cool, cool. That's 10 feet that it gets moved?
Yeah, I do believe it gets a save against it.
Alright. Yeah, I think it's a strength save. I'll roll it for shits and giggles, but...
Yeah, pushing attack, it's a DC 16 strength save. And it will go back 15 feet. And because I hit it with my longbow and I have weapon mastery, it has reduced movement, I believe. Yeah, its movement is slowed by 10 feet.
Okay. So you fire your shot and it tries to stand up after taking it, and then the force damage comes in and just splats it against this pillar here. And it is down. Fox, I'll go ahead and put Vicious Mockery on this one for you since the DC was messed up.
We can do it going forward otherwise.
Okay.
That's fine.
Since I studied aimed, I cannot move, so that will be my full turn.
All right. So the last giant spider here is going to step forward. and it is not quite going to make it. Let me double check that. Yep, 30 feet. So it is going to fire a web out, and I need a dexterity saving throw from Gaspar, actually. It's going to fire it at you.
My sheet's acting weird. Close it and reopen it. Come on, roll 20. What we doing?
It's
Reload the page.
really angry today.
Okay, reload. All right, there we go. You said
A
dex
dex
save.
save. Mm-hmm.
Dang.
Yep, not quite. You are restrained.
Nice.
Nah.
So you can still do action, bonus action. You cannot move. You have, and other creatures have advantage against attacks on you, or they have advantage
Okay.
attacking you while
I
you're
should
restrained.
be able to pretty reliably get myself out next turn,
Okay.
but
All right. Is that going to be it for you? All right. Cool. What are we doing here? Pay no attention. Everything is fine.
let's see what's the range.
All right. And we are back to Gaspar.
50 feet. Okay, so unable to move, but I can take action. Oh yeah, that's easily within range. Nice. Okay, so hearing the skittering behind them as centipedes crawl up and down his arms and his sword, he takes the web and is like held and looks annoyed and flicks one finger back over his shoulder where he was looking and is going to cast a spike growth. Let me find the spot here. $20 I think. I was just looking at it. 20-foot radius, yes. He'll put it on the square I have highlighted right now.
Gotcha.
Essentially putting it between our rear flank and the little spiders. And so that's action. And then we'll do the bonus action as an offhand attack at the web. Scimitar, offhand. AC 10. Aww.
So like this?
Yes.
20 feet? Okay.
Yeah, so where it lands on them, but it's kind of in front of them, so they would have to go through it.
Right.
So did one offhand attack at the web and it missed. I guess he still probably has the Warhammer out. I don't know how you can. Yeah, web doesn't have invulnerability to bludgeoning damage. Not really sure how that works, but
It does not. You can use your action if you want to take your scimitar and kind of cut yourself out on your next turn. But I think it does a strength save, doesn't it?
on the web description it says it's a AC 10 attack, which I rolled a 7 trying to attack it.
Ah, yeah. Yeah. Nope.
So take another I guess it's not a stab at it. Take another smash at it. I don't know how you destroy webs with a hammer.
like
Yeah,
the
you squish
clear
the
up
web.
cobwebs, no?
Yeah, use the half to like brush them off.
Right?
Damn spiders! I guess I could technically use the swarm, but it wouldn't matter. So push the webs away because they're annoying me.
Yep. All right, you are free.
And that, I believe, is my whole turn.
Yep, I think
Yep.
so.
Yeah, because I
Vox?
was.
This spider near me. I got a green dot on me. Is that something?
That's Bardic Inspiration, just so I remember.
Ah, I see. Yeah,
I
this
need to get an
spider
icon
near
for that.
me
Yeah,
isn't dead, right? It's alive.
it is alive. Yes, this one here.
Click and clack and skitter and snap. Yes. Very intimidating. Now hear a proper noise. And I am going to cast Cacophonic Shield.
Okay.
Thunderous reverberation. Feel a 10-foot emanation originating from you for the duration. Whenever the emanation enters a creature's space, and whenever a creature enters it or ends its turn there, the creature makes a con save. On a fail, they take damage. I don't know. Can I make this? Oh yeah, I can do this, right? Nope. That just rolled a con save. Interesting.
Okay. Let me see here. So the one in front of you.
That's it. Yeah.
There it goes. Okay. Yeah. All right. So do a save. Which it fails. So take 3d6.
Yeah. 12.
Damn. Okay. Yeah. It actually kind of blows half its legs off from the front. It looks pretty beat up from that. Right. Do you have a bonus action or?
What do you call a spider with 6 legs?
Dead, probably.
Diogenes would say a man.
Nothing but an insect. And yeah,
A hexapod.
You just start getting all these answers you didn't ask for, Vaughn. Like, it's just everywhere around you. Everyone has an opinion.
Well, I have a fact.
All right. Is that going to be it for your turn?
Yes. No, I can't end my own turn, can I?
No, I was just asking.
Okay. Yeah, I was just wondering if there's something I can do to signify that I'm done, but okay.
I might be able to do something in the settings, but at the moment, no.
Ah, it's okay.
Yeah. So you hear a sound from to the north of you as something starts moving. You can all roll me a perception check.
Acing my skill rolls today.
Yeah, Fox, Gaspar, you've still got a spider over there that's in your face. You're paying attention to something else. But Marrow and Ventress, you see this thing come out. And it looks very strange. You can roll a nature check if you'd like to figure out what it is. Mero, you're not sure. You haven't seen these before. Ventress, you read an entire story about these things. They're called Ettercap Spider Masters. Um, they are typically found in large groups of spiders in places that are abandoned like this, underground, definitely. They are incredibly powerful and they can command the spiders around them and cast spells.
All right.
Oh, yeah, you see that come out. That's probably fine.
Is that it that I'm tagging?
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah. He's just a little guy. It's probably fine.
I mean, he's only medium size. He can't
Yeah,
be that
it's
deadly.
exactly. See, y'all got this. It's fine. All right. And then these spiders are going to move. Do you want to go ahead and roll me that spike growth damage,
Oh,
Gaspar?
yeah. So how much is it moving?
Let's see. This one will move there. So 5, 10, 15, 20. So about 25 feet for that one.
Every 5 feet. So, see if it gives me the option.
It's D6 for every 5 feet, right?
2d4 for every 5 feet.
Oh, 2d4. Okay. So that'd be
For 25 feet, it would be 10d4.
10d4 and then 12d4 for the second one. Mero, you see a spider coming out of this spike growth that Gaspar put down, and it comes up to you kind of weakly and just drops dead at your feet. The second one doesn't make it out. It also drops dead. And this one here, it's not going to get very far at all. I'm not even going to need you to roll for that one. It also drops dead.
Amazing.
Yeah, these guys are clearly the biggest problem you have. So this is wonderful. So, you're perfectly safe. Right. So they move, this one moves. Gonna need 4d4 for that one.
Nice.
Yep, 6d4 for this one. All right. And then 4d4 for this one. Okay. Yeah, none of these three die. They didn't quite get far enough in, but they all look haggard. These are swarms over here. So they are just shrinking in size as they move forward.
Great.
Ventress.
Gentlemen, an officer has arrived that is quite a deadly combatant. I would advise we terminate immediately. And she is going to take her own advice. And say, this one right here. She's going to hit it with a very fun.
Okay. It's a dex save.
Damn. Okay, let me see if I can do something to it.
Yeah, it kind of scoffs at you when you cast.
Cutting words. Or succeeds on an ability check or attack roll, not a save, so I can't use it against a save. All right, guess there's not really nothing I can do.
It's a nice little debut for my guy.
Over there, you'll have to take my word for it.
Oops.
And do advise me if he's getting ready to cast a spell.
Will do. All right. Any bonus actions or anything?
Saving it. Well, wait, actually, bonus. One moment. I could just go and throw out another bardic. I wish I could just like. Oh wait, I can. Never mind. Yeah, I'll throw out another inspiration. Let's give this one to. Marrow always hits. So let's give this one to Gasper.
All right. Gaspar and
Oh,
Fox.
can he use that on damage? He might be able to. Yeah.
I don't
think so.
So. I think there's one type of bard that lets you do that, but only at higher levels, if I'm remembering correctly.
Right.
All right.
Sounds like something a Valor Bard would do.
All right. Marrow.
All right, we're gonna go all in once more, DM.
Okay.
Bonus action, steady aiming at Ted.
All right.
Does a 29 do me?
Yeah, that's gonna hit all day.
Alrighty, we'll add all the sauce. This time we are going to do the trip attack, though, instead of pushing.
My poor guy. Ow.
So the trip attack is also going to be a strength save, DC 16.
Okay. He does not have advantage, so that would be the 12. He would fail. Does that put him prone?
Fantastic. And then if he so his speed is from the longbow due to slow is also reduced by 10 feet.
Okay.
So he's prone, he is slowed, and that is my turn.
All right. Let's see here. I need better icons. We'll do that one. Okay. Prone and slowed. Excellent. All right. So this giant spider over here is gonna step up to Box. And it is going to try to bite him.
Come at me.
How's a 12 do me?
That's it.
All right.
One moment. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use cutting words
Okay.
as a reaction. Oh no, I want to save my reaction. Sorry, never mind. Ignore.
All right. So it's gonna do 4 piercing damage. And then 7 poison damage. And would you do a Constitution saving throw for me, please?
I have bonuses against poison.
Okay. Is that advantage?
I have resistance to poison damage. I also have advantage on saving throws. that I make to avoid or
All
end
right.
the poison condition.
Pelt of Dwarven Kind pays off.
Yeah, okay.
You are going to make Vox a dwarf, whether you like it or not.
So I,
So yeah, go ahead and roll the Constitution save again for the advantage. Okay, still didn't quite do it, but you'll take 3 of the poison damage. So that's 7 damage total. But you yeah, and you do have the poison condition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe I am also needing to do con saves for concentration.
We're concentrating on
There's a zephyr of noise around me, a shield of cacophony.
right, the shield. I forgot the shield was okay. Yeah, so go ahead and roll me another con save. That one's fine. You
That
get
one is
poisoned,
fine.
but you hold it up. All right.
By the 7th tone, I shall pluck your web like a harp string and make music of your misery. At the end of its turn, it needs to make a save for the cacophony.
Right. That was con, wasn't it?
14 con. Yep.
Yeah. It fails.
Then it shall has 3d6 damage of the thunder variety.
Okay.
7.
Yeah, it's looking pretty rough. You don't think it can take much more. Does that push it back? Or is that something else?
No.
Okay. All right. So next on the docket.
Okay. Remind me again what conditions Marrow applied to Ted last turn.
He is prone and his movement speed is reduced by 10.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So you will have disadvantage on ranged attacks because he is prone. You would have advantage on melee attacks.
Okay. With multiple instances of slow matter.
Assuming he has a
probably
movement speed of 30, it basically means that he can stand up and move 5 feet forward, and that's it.
Okay. Okay, yeah. That makes it easy actually. So we'll go oh wait, hang on. I'll make sure I can actually do this. Bonus action. Okay. So I wouldn't be doing an attack check, no, I'd just be doing a bonus action, so that would make sense.
Okay.
So I'm going
And
to
you are
use
up,
the action to dash.
Okay.
That will put me nya. And then bonus action to do an offhand attack at Ted.
Okay.
With the cavalry saber. Make sure I'm at the right one. Yes. That probably doesn't hit, I'm guessing.
No, it does not.
Boo. Oh wait, I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration. She gives a d6.
Yes. That'll do it.
Nice.
You just needed a 1.
Alright, so then we'll do damage, and then I'm using my Swarmkeeper ability to push.
Okay.
Which is a strength save, I believe, against 13.
Oh yeah, he's
I'm
gonna
guessing it
fail.
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So he's pushed back 10 feet.
10 feet.
Actually, he's pushed, I think, in a direction of my choice.
Okay. Which direction would you like him pushed?
10.
Not away from me.
He could get up and move 5 feet, you said, assuming. So the most. So yeah, actually.
Oh, you would have had advantage on that attack. Sorry, he was prone.
Oh. I mean, let's see if it's a crit.
Well, if nothing else, you might be able to keep. You can at least keep your bardic.
Yeah,
Because you wouldn't have needed that.
works for me. Yeah, so I will actually move him to. Yeah, 5,
Not away
10.
from me.
Yeah. I'm actually looking at moving closer to.
Like here?
10. Yeah. I
Here,
think that's
maybe?
actually a little further. Yeah, I think that's as far as I could move him.
Okay. All right, he gets moved.
He gives Vox kind of a look like of a nod, like, "You all right?" And then, seeing that Vox, he's not in mortal peril, it doesn't look like. He's in a flash, with his saber out, takes a sweep at the Ted's prone form, and centipedes just kind of wash over it and carry it away. Centipedes are spiders' primary scavengers.
You thought 8 was impressive? Look at that!
It kind of makes clicking noises at you.
It should be said that all of the taunts that I'm doing are in common, if there was any confusion about that.
Yeah. All right. Any other bonus action
my whole
attack?
turn.
Okay. All
Nah,
right.
because I used my action to dash,
Yeah.
so I only have the bonus action offhand.
So Vox.
Yeah. Remind me what poison does? I've got disadvantage in attack rolls
poison,
and ability
yeah.
checks.
Yes.
Cool. Can I use an action to disengage, then move back 10 feet, then move 5 feet closer so that it re-enters my zone?
Yeah, you can do that.
I'll go ahead and do that.
Okay.
So that's that, and then that leaves me with 15 feet of movement. It rolls a con save.
Yep. Nope, that's not the one. This one. Nope.
Let's hope it dies.
Yeah. Yeah, you see it just kind of get blown to bits. Like the last of the legs get blown off. You know, it falls to pieces. And it is dead. Right?
Nice.
Any bonus action or further movement?
Yeah. Silence your clicking! I'm trying to perform! I'll keep moving this away. The big zone still spinning around me. Yeah. Don't have a bonus action to do, no. So that's it.
Right.
I don't know if the... right, yeah, never mind. Yeah.
So Ted's gonna stand up and kind of dust himself off. And he is going to step up to Gaspar. Because he didn't like that very much. He was very annoyed with it. And he is going to take a bite at you.
Hit me.
That's a 14?
Nope.
Nope. Okay, and then he's going to take a swipe at you with his claws. And he did not have advantage, so yeah, that did not hit either. Seems very put out as far as you can tell with the like spidery face. Right?
Well, he should have been eating people.
Yeah.
Hey man, everybody's got to eat. All right.
That's the name of this session.
Mhm.
Go
Apocalypse
ahead.
Boy is aware of the hypocrisy.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me 8d4 for the spike growth. Okay, yeah. All three of these are super dead. Yeah, Marrow, you just see these spiders coming through this area, and they just die. Um, go.
Later is like some kind of caustic moss or lichen that would normally just be like a small amount in the stone, but it just kind of surges up and is like
Yeah,
the kind of thing that would decay spiders. I don't know.
indeed. All right, Ventress, you are up.
Well, he didn't do what I was expecting. How rude. All right. We got two little guys. We got the other cap. That's what we're down to.
Yeah, Ventress, with your with the roll you did as far as the nature check for the Ettercat, you would know he can definitely summon more spiders.
Ah,
The amount on the board is kind of irrelevant.
all right. Gonna hang on to that. I'm gonna hit the Eder cap with a magic missile, and I'm gonna up it to. I'm gonna use a second level spell slot.
Okay.
Nice. Damn, I'm rolling good on those magic missiles.
Yeah. Yeah, they all hit their mark. Magic missiles great like that. And you see it just kind of knock him back, like his shoulders, if they have shoulders, shoulder-like appendages.
The joints.
Yeah, the joints just
Yeah.
get kind of knocked back. And yeah, it did not like that.
Oh yeah,
More joints, more targets.
that's right.
All right. Bonus action?
No, and I'm saving my reaction, obviously.
All right. Marrow, you are up.
We are gonna go after big guy again.
Okay.
Once again, being as mean as possible.
Do it. Yep.
That was a 19, so close.
So close.
But we are going to add another trip to this one.
Okay.
$25 of the total ouchies.
Ouch. Ouch. I'm so mean to my guy.
And yeah, DC 16 strength, please, and thank
Right.
you, to see if he stands up.
Absolutely. Yep.
Oh shit, he held on.
He did.
Oh wow.
He's starting to get annoyed.
His speed is still reduced by 10 feet
Right.
from the longbow's ability, but other than that, that will be my turn.
Okay, excellent. Okay, move some things around here. Gaspar, would you make me a perception check?
I will.
Okay. Do... Why do you not do the sevens this way? It's stupid. There we go. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, you don't see anything. It's fine.
Oh, nice. I'm glad
Yeah.
nothing suspicious is happening.
Great when that happens, right?
Yeah, no, I'm having a great time. So last turn, it looked like these guys moved this way, right?
Yes. They're moving toward you, or the group in general.
So I feel I can probably safely drop concentration on spike growth. Is it worth? Yeah, it's worth it. Okay, so we will do. Let me double check my action economy. That's free action, so I'll go ahead and drop concentration on spike growth.
Gotcha.
I'm just double checking Hunter's Mark, which kind of action it is. I think you can recast it as a bonus.
I think so.
Yes. If it drops to 0 hit points before it ends, you can take a bonus action to mark a new creature. Oh, but you have to do that immediately. You can't hold on to that. That's okay. I'll
Okay.
just use my other one.
right.
So yes, I'll use action to put up Hunter's Mark on Ted.
All right.
And dang, I can't do the full complement of attacks, but I can at least hit him with my sword.
Yeah. Give him a pokey poke.
Yep, that is an offhand attack.
That will hit.
Dang. So close to getting me some temp HP. Do that. I'll go ahead and use added Hunter. Cool, Hunter's Mark worked. Nice.
Yeah.
And then I'll add my swarm. Yeah, he's probably gonna go fall at me next turn regardless, so I'll use it for damage instead.
Okay.
So that's an extra 1d6 damage from the centipedes nibbling on him as they roll off the saber's blade.
Yeah, it kind of tries to brush him off
Mhm.
as you do that. All right. Is that it for your turn, Gaspar?
There's only one kind of predator there's room for in this city. And yes, it's my turn.
Okay. Vox.
Yeah. How do you measure this thing? There it is. They're like miles away. Jesus. Alright. I will go here and I thought your kind were supposed to be fun guys. Cast vicious mockery on Ted.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm proud of you.
Say a wisdom save.
Yeah, DC 15.
Yeah, nope.
It's a hit.
You're fun, guys.
4 damage, and also it has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes.
Gotcha. All right. That can be it for your turn?
Yep.
All right. We are back to Good old Teddy boy. Ted is going to use an ability. He is going to summon some friends because he's feeling lonely right now.
Is that a spell?
It is not a spell. It is an ability.
Damn.
Yeah.
Double damn.
And you see
Big spider.
a huge spider show up over here, a monstrous spider. So it does that. That's fun. And then it is going to shoot a web at Ventress. So that is a DC 15 strength check. Hang on. Nope. Does not have advantage. In fact, has disadvantage. So yeah, definitely it shoots the web wide. You duck it, no problem.
Oh dear.
All right. So then these guys are going to move 30 feet. And that will be them. So then Ventress. Got some creepy crawlies coming right at you.
Indeed I do. How far did they just move?
30 feet.
Okay. Okay, I can do that as a bonus action. I'm going to hit this lead spider with a vicious mockery.
All right. Lead spider as in Ted or the big guy? Or
Sorry,
the one
the-
closest to you?
The one closest to me, yeah.
Cool.
That one.
All right. Wisdom save. Yeah. It makes it.
Okay. And then, well, shit, I thought I had a bonus action spell I wanted to cast. There it is. Alright, bonus action. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Kinetic Jaunt on myself.
Okay.
And I'm going to move 40 feet away.
All right.
I don't know why Okay, cool.
Got it.
And that's
Alright.
it for me.
Cool, cool. Just a second here. There we go. Okay. So, Marrow, you are up.
Yes, we are. We've got one more of these super attacks.
Okay. That'll
19
hit.
again.
Yeah.
Going for a trip on this one.
Right. Ouch.
Good damage. 33 that time.
Yeah. Yeah. It did not like that at all.
I mean, that's generally the idea, right?
Yeah. 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 You're not here to
Unless
make
they're
friends.
I was.
You tried, Vox. You did.
Really did.
All right. Um, wait. Yep, I got that. All right, so the big guy here is going to move to help its papa. It's actually going to go ahead and dash here. Right there. And that is going to be it for that one's turn. These spiders here. 30. Move here. Go ahead and dash. To here. And Gaspar, you got a lot of new friends.
I'm okay with that. Okay, let me double check. Is that all with their turns?
Yes, sorry.
Okay.
Yes, your turn.
You're good. You're good. Okay. Let me think I know what I want to do, but let me just double check the spell. Just an extra 24 damage on a hit. Okay. So, and that is a one weapon attack roll on your turn. And that, what kind of action is that? That's a regular action. Damn, I almost want to take sorcerer levels. My action economy is all weird. Yeah. I think that's probably the move, though. So I'm going to do, for my action, I'm going to do Zephyr Strike.
Okay. That's a good one.
And then I will do a bonus action offhand attack at Ted, which will use that 1d8 extra force. Make sure that box is ticked. Zephyr Strike. What? Yes, okay. Here we go. And button, there's the button. Nice.
Okay, yeah, it's gonna hit.
Yeah. So, make sure it's applying all the damage correctly. It looks like it is. Alright, that gives me 30 feet of extra movement and no opportunity attacks. And guess what? I'm getting the fuck out of here. My so I can go up to 60 feet. I still want it to be the, or at least the most direct target, so probably somewhere around here. We'll say like here, yeah. Meow.
All right. Aw,
And-
they're friends left.
He takes one more swing at Ted, sees everything approaching, and gets a real shifty-eyed expression like, "Oh," and gets the fuck out of there. He turns around and withdraws.
Why are you running?
All right, Vox, go ahead and roll me a con save, please.
Is this against poison still?
Yeah, so yeah, with advantage. Not quite. You are still poisoned.
Oh.
Big sad, I know. But it's your turn.
Alright. I would like to move. Wow. Like that to begin with.
Okay.
Putting these two spiders within my bubble of pain.
All right.
Con saves.
Indeed. How's a 9 and a 13 do me?
They are both failures.
What a shame.
11 damage.
Yeah. So, fun fact, these guys have exactly 11 hit points each, so you killed
Nice.
them both.
Nice.
Like, that's a precision kill right there. Exactly the right amount of damage.
Lovely.
All right.
Then what state is Ted in?
Ted looks like he has had better days with the stomach virus. He's not looking great. The other spiders seem to kind of be gathering around him almost protectively. But yeah, he's in very rough shape right now.
I'd like to try to speak Arachnid at him. Are you
Okay.
the one they call Ted?
And Ted. It doesn't seem to speak as well as the spider did, actually. It seems to be even more limited in its vocabulary. But it does seem to understand you. And it says, food soon. No struggle when food.
I hear you, Ted.
Not the most talkative chap. Vox sort of hums to himself. And I can't bloody reach them, can I? Frick. I could move closer. Like just to put them in the shield. That's probably not a great idea.
I'm not going to tell you if it's not a great idea, if that's what you're waiting for.
I didn't want to eat those attacks.
Fuck it. Not much for talking, this one. I guess it's time we kill it. And I'm gonna cast Vibrating Humors.
Okay.
Which that DC is not correct. I don't know why it looks so weird.
Yeah, I'll work on getting that fixed. But as you cast the spell, you see it kind of reach out an appendage and make a clicking noise. And the spell dissipates.
Brutal.
Can I counter a counter spell?
Can I counter his counter spell?
I'll say Ventress, you can counter the counter spell. Vox, I'm not going to say you can do that while casting a spell.
Yeah, makes sense.
What were you casting? I forgot somehow.
Vibrating humors.
How important do we think that spell is?
Not very.
All right, I'm gonna let it slide.
All right.
Okay, so I've got a question then. As part of casting this spell, you must expend 1 hit die. Blah 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 blah. Have I done that? I guess so, because I have cast it, right? Yeah. So I
I'll
should just use
say
a hit die.
I'll say that you expended the spell slot, but you can keep the hit die because the spell was kind of dissolved as you cast it.
Okay, fair enough. What? It knows magic.
I did tell you that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm in the middle of a storm of sound. Well, come at me then.
He's always in the middle of a storm of sound.
He is a form of sound.
Vox almost does like the the kung fu movie thing where you extend the hand and you do like come at me
Mhm.
to the crowd of people in front of him.
Nice. All right. Well, Ted is going to cast a spell now.
Okay, I think I want to counterspell him on that one.
Okay.
Yeah, 60 feet. So I'm just entering.
All right. Let me take a look at counterspell real quick. Because I think there is something you can do if it's above a level 3 spell. Let's see. There it is. Let's see. Drop the creature. Failed save. Okay. So it's a DC 15 con save. And I'll need you to make a charisma save because it is above a level 3 spell.
Nice.
Yeah, no problem. I didn't think that'd be an issue for you. This guy is going to do his save. Okay. Hang on a second. That number is not right. Hold on. Actually, should be 18. What did it do with the numbers? Okay. It's supposed to be an 18, so the counterspell will work.
Nice.
I'll work on getting that fixed if he lives through this. We'll see. My poor guy.
Let me,
So yeah, he reaches out to cast a spell and it just fizzles. And he looks right at you, Ventress, and does not look happy about it.
She looks at her own hand again. I didn't know that was going to work either.
And he's going to move back here. Okay. Wolf spiders, you're dead. Ventress, it is your turn.
Man, I am burning these spell slots. Ooh, Ted has gotten away. Maybe I should just go for it.
Yeah, you can see him behind the monster spider, but it would be considered like half cover.
Okay.
If that's relevant for what you're doing.
Good to know. Vox is pretty close to him. A Vox is a lot to... You know what? I'm just going to upcast another magic missile at Ted. I'm going to upcast it with a 3rd level slot.
Do it.
Hell yes.
18 total? Ouch.
And since it's magic missile, cover, no cover.
Yeah, cover doesn't matter. All right, he didn't care for that at all. That was uncomfortable. He looks like he's on his last leg at this point.
Good deal.
Like he's crawling away. Marrow.
Is he actually crawling, or is that just turn of phrase?
It's just turn of phrase.
Cool. We are going to bonus action steady aim as he retreats.
Okay.
That's 3 19s in a row. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah.
Could can you use a bardic to get up to a crit, or does it have to be a nat 20?
It has to be a
nat
nat
20.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's 25. Even though all of my superiority die are spent, it still added it to the damage.
All right. So as this pitiful creature is crawling away, yeah, you take him out. The other ones that he summoned, however, do not leave. They are still there. But yeah, you absolutely shot him like through the back of the head as he was running away.
Hell yeah, that's it for me.
Serves him right.
All right.
Oh, it's not concentration. Nice.
So the monstrous spider is going to be very upset by that. You killed Papa. He didn't like that at all. He's going to come down here and poke Box about it.
Okay. First, con save.
Yep.
Unless it's got more than 10 foot of range.
Right.
Meets beats on saves, right?
Yep.
So that
Yep.
is a full save. Okay. This deals half damage on save.
Okay.
I think. Yeah. So
7. Okay. Doesn't like that at all, and it's going to bite you. Oh, that's going to be a 20 to hit you.
Yeah. Make a DC, blah blah blah. Take bunch of poison.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
No problem.
Yeah. So you are still going to take the damage, half of the poison damage because of your dwarven fortitude, and then the full piercing damage. So 21 total.
So a quarter of 48 or whatever, and then 14. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Wait a minute. There we go. Yeah, it would have been a quarter of the. I had fixed it. All right. It looks very upset at you, Vox.
By the way, what's going on with my health bar? Why is it at 67? That's not right.
Let's see. Oh.
I don't actually know what my current hit points are because I'm just in this one in universe
Right,
thing.
Let me look real quick. Whenever it wants to load. It's not like we're trying to play a game here, guys. Okay, I'm not sure about that box. I'm gonna have to look at it. We'll go with what's on D&D Beyond for now, because Roll20 gets
Yeah.
weird about it. So that'll bring you down a little further. Yeah.
I don't know how much I have taken, or like what my current hit points are.
Here. You are currently, I'll fix it on your Beyond sheet so you can see it.
I mean, that's fine. Just tell me.
Yeah, you are at 19.
Okay, I'm fucking dying over here, guys.
All right. Swarms here are gonna move here, and then it is Gaspar's turn.
Okay. I wish Rangers got healing word, but we don't.
I got him.
By the seventh tone, that's far too much spider.
It is.
Help me out here, comrades.
Yeah, it is all in your face. Okay.
Actually, you know what? It's a bit of a weird thing to do, but that's what we'll do. Okay, so I'm going to move to here.
Okay.
So that's all my movement. So we'll do a main hand whip attack first. I will be using the swarm movement ability.
Sorry, I'm just gonna do this and drop concentration on the spinny whirly thing.
Yep.
What the heck? There it is. So this attack is. Oh, he does not have Hunter's Mark. Do I want to? No, I don't want to use the bonus action for that. So we'll do. No.
It's gonna hit.
All right. So do that, and then he would need a strength save of.
Okay.
Where is it? DC 13.
Oh,
Nice.
ouch.
I'm just gonna move him away from Vox and into melee with me.
So just
I'm
like
pulling
5
him in.
feet? Yeah. Cool.
Yep. Okay, so that was action, and then we'll just do a. Oh yeah, because that was the sort of attack action. I took my bonus attack from just bonus attack. So we'll do the flail. Oh yeah, that'll be my main hand for this of choice here. We're flailing.
Flail it. Yeah, your hit goes wide.
Boom.
This thing's really big. You just
I'll
got
use,
the depth perception.
Just a second.
Oh, okay. I was gonna use my bardic, but.
Oh, well, yeah, do that, actually.
Okay.
Boo.
Oh, god damn it.
Well, that's enough.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Alright. That'll hit.
Alright, so we damage. And then we'll do both of our offhand attacks after this.
Okay.
So we've got 2 of these coming at him. Boo.
Nope.
Boo.
And nope.
Oh well. I knocked him around a teeny bit. And the flail weapon mastery, I think, is that. Has disadvantage on its next attack roll before the start of my next turn.
Okay.
And that's it. He whips out the whip and kind of pulls it into the flail. Come on, fight me, asshole.
All right. Fox, this thing got pulled out of your face.
Yeah. And Gaspar, close your ears. Get back, you eight-legged cathedral of horror! By Solaris Dreaming Eye, who allowed this nightmare to grow so big? I'm gonna upcast Thunderwave
Alright.
to third level, and that's a con save DC 14.
Okay.
I am also using I don't know what it's called, my class feature thingy, to exclude the square Gaspar is in from this spiders bullshit.
That was the next question.
Christ. Can I use one of them inventory inspirations to
Yeah.
make that reroll it?
Yeah, you
I
sure
will use,
can.
I shall.
Alright.
Nice.
I'm just gonna fully roll it at disadvantage. Yep, that'll do it.
Goody. And then that is 48 of damage. Wow, that's some low rolls.
He takes it.
14, and it is pushed 10 feet away from me. I guess Gaspar wants to be in range with it. Yeah, put it.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
here.
Yeah, we'll say it goes like here. So it doesn't
Yeah,
fall
yeah.
on Gaspar.
That works.
Alright. Any bonus action, anything?
Hmm.
You guys did start with potions, just as a note, and taking one yourself as a bonus action.
Oh, I don't think I have any potions.
You should have a
You could-
regular potion and a potion of greater healing.
I don't. I'm not sure if I exchanged something for something, but I don't have it. Anyway, can figure that out later. Yeah, no bonus actions.
There, you should have it on your Beyond sheet now for your potions. Okay. So, Ventress.
All right. I'm gonna move. Well, going to move here. Still can't reach Vox for a heal. One moment. Check some of my inventory.
It is coming up on time. If anyone needs to go, just let me know. Otherwise, if we can finish the combat before we close out, that would also be great. Just let me know.
I'm good.
Recast.
I'm easy.
that.
I'm in no hurry anywhere.
I'm good to finish the fight. Yeah.
Okay. Then we will do that.
Okay, that's a reaction, so I can't do that. All right. I'm going to take my action to use my Pearl of Power.
Okay. Gives
and
you
get
a
a third level slot back,
All right.
and that resets on long rest. So that was my action, and yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Marrow.
Alrighty, DM. Bonus action steady aim to give ourselves advantage on the giant spider.
Mm-hmm.
It's
That'll
23
do
to
it.
hit.
Yep.
30 damage flat. These sixes coming from the superiority die again.
Yep. It did not like that. It went right through one of its eyes. Seems to be
Well,
floundering a
it
little.
has spares.
Yeah.
True.
That's us.
All right. It is going to get mad about that arrow and take it out on Gaspar. It is going to bite at you. That is an 18 to hit you, Gaspar.
Ouch.
And I'd
What
need
I
a
can do
con
about it.
save, please.
Which or nothing else applies. Nope. Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
So you'll
That's
take
half poison damage. Yes.
Mhm.
Do
so
it.
29 damage.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Got it.
And then the 3 smaller swarms are going to move 5, 10, 15, 25. Just going to move him so I can move this guy. There. And they are all going to take a little bite at you as well.
Uh-oh.
Oh, they're fine. That's one that misses.
Yep.
That one's gonna hit.
Ouch.
Okay, so that's 44 piercing. For another 12 damage. And
I
one
might have a
more.
problem.
Oh, that's the big guy. Shit, I thought it was the little guys for some reason.
It is the little guys that are doing this
Oh.
now.
Oh, okay.
That is a 15, which is just gonna miss. Unfortunate. Gosh. It's fine. All right, and it's your turn.
Oh, I should double check that I've been marking my spell slots I've spent right. Okay. Yes. Eesh. How beat up is the big one? Is the really big one?
He looks like he's pretty beat up. Yeah. Your professional assessment, about a third left.
Might be a terrible idea, but fuck it. Take the risk. Okay, let me double check. When you have every weapon mastery in the world, just double check how all of
For
them
real,
work
though.
sometimes. I'm pretty sure that's only it's only once per turn. Okay, so it still makes more sense to do it this way. Yeah. Okay, then I can't bonus action that. So yeah, we'll just drop. We'll go full aggro.
Okay.
So start with main hand. Please. I don't think there's actually that big of a damage difference. Oh, actually there is. So main hand Warhammer on the big spider for attack number 1, and
Okay.
yeah. Oh, actually that might apply. Hang on. Let me double check how that works. When you're missing half or more of your hit points, you have advantage. Oh, it's just with that ability. Okay, so not relevant.
Okay. That is not going to hit.
Where is power? Oh, well. In any case, we'll do offhand first, because that's going to go off either way. Jeez.
You're dealing with a lot right now. You know, we get it.
Okay. Hit. All right, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So I'll do. Do I not have a button in my combat for it? I think it's just considered an unarmed strike. Oh, there it is. So this doesn't really fit the flavor, but with my second attack action, I'm gonna use. I do get advantage now. Fanged Bite.
Nice. Okay. Yeah,
which
that's
is
gonna
not
hit.
really a bite in his case, but
What does it look like?
A bite.
He'll just grab one of the spider's legs with a free hand after sheathing his saber and push it down and stare into its remaining eyes and just like some kind of energy flows from it, like some kind of golden radiant something. I'm not, with how spiders perceive the world, I'm not sure what he's getting from this, to be honest. A little more damage, which is like nothing, but I get 3 hit points back.
Okay.
I was hoping for more, but
Yeah. All right. Is that it for your turn?
Let's make sure. I think
you still have Zephyr Strike active.
I think that only lasts for 1 turn, right? Let me double check.
I think
If I
it
do, that
lasts
would be
for a
great.
minute. The extra damage is just on the first attack. But that does mean I need con saves for the bites from the spiders.
Oh, dang. I didn't realize that was still active. So that
It'd be
was
4
2
con
hits. 4 con saves.
Yeah, 2.
2, okay.
2 hit, yeah.
I don't think I have anything that gives me advantage. Nope. So
That's
1
fine.
good. And
Yep,
nice.
you're good to go.
Oh, well, in that case, I'm getting the fuck out of there then.
Probably a good idea.
I didn't realize I could move pretty much for free. Yeah, he just kind of like does his weird thing where he just like seems to just suck some kind of like life energy out of it and looks a little bit more flushed. And then getting the fuck out of there.
All right. Box.
His turn.
Ah, boy, this thing is not.
Big guy looks like he's in bad shape.
Yet, hey? Okay. Where in my D&D Beyond sheet are my hit dice?
Let's see. I think they are.
Like, are they hidden away behind the short rest button or something?
I always have trouble finding them too on this thing. I think maybe. I'm not sure. I'll make a note of it for now and check all the settings and things for the next one.
Right.
Yeah.
Sure. Well, I have one spell slot left, so I might as well use it, right? These swarmy things, they are there as well, so
Mhm.
let me move into position and hit them all with... I shall strike you down with the thunder of my voice! Let the seventh chorus resound!
Vox, I think the people upstairs in the market could hear you.
Up there, it's like, what the hell is going on below us?
All right, so it's con saves.
Wonderful, they can share in our celebration!
That's a fail. All right, so there was 2 successes, but it was this one and this one. The big guy, yeah. So the big guy takes it all,
Lovely.
gets half. That guy is dead. And yeah, Vox, you release your thunder wave, and how would you like this to look?
Just as he screams that last word, a visible like distortion in the air crackles with blue thundering energy just pushing out from him in a literal thunder wave, like a cartoon character's speech bubble almost, but yeah, and just a hail of spidery bits come crashing down around Gaspar.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. Well, that is going to take us out of combat, guys. You did it.
All right.
Right.
Vox will quickly move over to the nearest pillar and like lean up against it, clearly very spent.
Makes sense.
Oh, we did it! Oh,
Nicely done, everybody.
is
We
there
should
any
burn
more
all
of
these
them?
webs.
She looks around at everybody all fucked up and just kind of brushes her dress off.
Everybody, what are you talking about?
Sorry.
I'm in the no-hit gang.
You're just arrows from the shadows behind us.
Yeah.
You're like a sniper.
Indeed.
Gaspar looks pretty fucked up, but he is also clearly unlike on a bit of the warpath, and he's setting about burning webs before even slowing down.
I would like some clarification. Gaspar, did you try to eat the spider?
Life's best when you don't think too hard about these things. Come on, help me get rid of these.
Just curious. I mean, we could try to cook it for you next time. It might be more flavorful.
Ah, You thought you'd feel at home with these things.
Mm.
You've quite a few similarities, after all.
Small ones are just like the big ones. Some are great, some are assholes. These were assholes.
In my family, there are plenty of summer assholes.
What do they do in the winter?
That's a whole another family.
But I bet they had assholes too.
I thought you meant people who were particularly unpleasant during the summer.
No, it was an Eladrin joke since we take our form based on the seasons.
I understood it.
I did not know that.
Yes.
Rather fascinating.
While some Eladrin like to change forms frequently, and I do possess the ability to do so, my family prefers to stay in our summer form.
All right. Gotta love being ready for beach weather.
Mhm.
All right. Well, you guys did great. You got out of that combat, mostly not dead. You're fine. But if you want to whisper me your votes, it's going to be the end of the session.
Hmm.
Okay. Just waiting on one more. Ventress.
Sorry, I'm thinking.
Okay.
You guys are able to do this way quicker than I am. I always really have to think about this.
I always just try to go with my first instinct, because otherwise I will just like overthink the shit out of it every time.
Yeah.
I think it's a good thing that it's difficult.
Definitely.
It's a
Definitely.
sign, that everybody, you could like feasibly give it to anybody. Yeah, because everybody does deserve it.
Mhm. All right. Let's start with you, Vox. Who did you vote for and why?
My vote today, difficult as it was, goes to Ventress. I think that there was some really clever quips and funny like comebacks, and just made everything more enjoyable in a very good way.
All right. Ventress, your vote and why?
I'm going with Vox for pretty much the same reason.
Hey!
He always makes me laugh, like with his bellowing. I liked everything around the well. I thought Vox was very funny around the well.
Agreed. Okay. Marrow.
My vote is going for Gaspar this session. I had a hard time deciding as well, and ultimately settled on the fact that he felt it convenient to stop in the middle of a fight for a quick snack.
Yes.
It's healing, man.
All right. And Gaspar.
I also went with Vox. Of course, it being a tough decision, but just the consistent kind of being like on the spot with the wit. Really, just it's always a pleasure.
All right.
You can
And
take it as given that it's always a hard decision. I'll let you know if any of you ever drop the ball.
all right. My vote is going to go for Vox because I did not expect you to try to talk to the spiders when you got here.
Yeah.
That was not something that was in the cards, but I was like, fuck it, we ball, let's do it. But yeah, I thought that was really clever, and they would have let you leave if you had taken their offer, but you decided not to, so y'all got to fight it out. But yeah, I thought that was very clever. So
That's what we
I
call
appre-
the Gaspar variable.
yeah.
That Gaspar needs to be the action boy in this group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody needs to be ready to jump in and just fucking go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, from a meta perspective, I think it was the right decision as well. I think you gave me, enough rope, but I couldn't do anything with it. So yeah.
Yeah.
All good.
Yeah, they don't think the same as people. It wouldn't make sense if they did. So, yeah. All right. Well, thank you guys so much for joining me for another session.
Hell yeah.
Get
Absolutely.
to do this 2 more
Now
weeks.
comes the misery.
Yeah. What I think I'm gonna try to do whenever I can on the off weeks is maybe do like a one shot in the world, if that makes sense. Like not necessarily specific to your characters, but like something else that's maybe more lore based in the history or something like that. Does that sound
I would love to have more lore to draw on.
Yeah.
Just so
Okay.
she can be a know-it-all.
fair enough?
I don't know if it was picked up on. I tried to do a little bit of engaging with the world this session.
Hmm.
Speaking of some of the gods and stuff, even though it was just a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Ditto.
definitely appreciated that very much. I love it when you guys do that because I've put a lot of work into the lore of this world. So when it's acknowledged, it really it gives me
Yeah,
all
I
the warm
hadn't noticed.
fuzzies. So, all
Like when we
right.
set off on the journey, like a quick, like, may whoever bless us on our
Yeah.
journey, etc.
Indeed, indeed. Yeah. All right. Well, good game, guys, and I will let you know probably by tomorrow night if I decide to do a one shot next weekend. We'll see who can make it and who can't.
Cool.
But yeah, thanks for playing
Hell
with
yeah.
me.
For sure. Sounds like a plan. Have a
Yeah.
good one, everybody.
Have a good
Have
one.
a good one. Bye.
Later, y'all.